Hello and welcome, and or welcome, and or welcome. Howdy Mac Duty, everybody. Hope you're having a great day. Let's go check out the shop, shall we? Yeah. America. Perfect time, you see. America's under threat. I have this 4th of July backpack from last year. It's pretty cool. American flag wall banner. The freedom stars are pretty nice. I'm gonna buy this. Hey, look, I got my atomic balance. Yeah. There we go. I'll buy this. It's nice to have lights, I'm telling you. Lights are very important. Yeah. Raider bundle, Raider Waster. Ooh. Raider Waster. This one's better. Oh, that's pretty. It's a lot better looking, to be honest.
Oh, yes.
Ooh. Pretty affordable. The gold-plated 50 cal. The tire backpack, this amazing mask, I think. Oh, it's a T60 power armor model. Oh, useful for all power armor types. Under Armour. Flag. I already have that backpack. But I don't think mine has the words in the back there. Die Vault Scum. I don't think mine says that. That Pip-Boy sure is nice. And this is a very nice icon. But I'm not gonna buy it. The Scabber thing. You see? This one has a backpack. Oh yeah, see, I have this one. It has leather at the bottom. It doesn't say Die whatever Scum. You know? This is kind of cool. It's like a Mohawk situation. Back over here, this one does... This one's better, I guess. This has a bloody Raider themed leather bag, and this one over here is just basically, oh boy, a leather bag. This is just a, there's nothing really Raider about this besides the fact that it's made with a bunch of flim-flam, you see, but the other one's clearly Raider because it says Die Raider Scum. We got the Free States vending machine. It's nice. It's always nice to have another vending machine. Different themes, you know. It's not available all the time, but I'm not really a free stater. It's sort of a role-playing thing to be a free stater. Hey there, Davey and or Tim. How's it going? Could one of you please share this to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group? The mosaic tiles are available, and everybody, the contemporary camp bundle is available. You should get it now. It has the front porch, the walls. It's really worth it, and it has these 2 floors in it. It's super, and it has the fireplace. No. Sorry. It has 3 different wallpapers, 3 different wall drapes, 2 different floors. It has this outside wall finish, like the contemporary house. Thank you, Davey. And it has the porch. The porch is the best thing ever. It turns a small building into a elaborate home, so I highly recommend that. Yeah, okay. Say what? Here we go. Ooh, yeah. The Stars bundle. This is a good one. This one has the spacesuit. A really cool outfit. Super cool. Super cool. And it has a skin for the alien blaster. And it has a satellite dish. If you wanted that, you could put it on your roof. It'll make your house look nice. Has the alien plushie. And most importantly, people, most importantly, is the skin for this baton. I've had stun batons before, but I've always thought I would use it if I had that skin, and having skins for weapons is the best thing ever. And I'm sure there'll be a reason to wear this spaceman outfit. I'm sure it'll come up eventually, so I'm really thinking about buying that one. Feature Tech bundle has a globe, plushie, cardboard cutout stairs. This is a very nice generator. I highly recommend that generator. I already have it from another set. You can stack them, low profile. They make no noise, zero noise, people. And yeah, it doesn't make any smoke or anything. Pretty awesome. Bulb, weirdhead.com. See, you can stack them. It's awesome. Here we go. Camouflage, blah, blah. Get yourself a camouflage shotgun. Remember, skins are important. And a camouflage suit. I think that camouflage suit is pretty nice. It's like, where'd you get that from? Wow. Sort of thing. It's actually a pretty interesting, funny suit with green shoes. It's pretty cheap. But having, you know, plans is nice. This is wow, there's so many things in the store right now. The Wiffle Bat plan or skin. Remember, there's a problem with this. In first person or third person, you can see the back seam of the bat. Or the front seam. It sucks. The blood doesn't wrap around the thing all the way.
Oh, yeah.
It's nice. It makes a little noise. Thump. Thump. Oh. Tim, you're saying that the Free States vendor is larger than the other ones. That was also my concern as well, you see. Right over here. Because the Christmas vendor is larger. It's larger. It sucks. And the Halloween vendor has a larger footprint, but this one is fatter on the side. It looks almost like this one is very similar in essence to the Christmas vendor with these big barrels and everything. Because the Christmas vendor is very large. It's a factor. You can't just have them. But I guess if you could plan for the largest size, you could plan for the rest. The skinny ones are sort of the best because you can put them side by side, nice and true. But these signs here, right here, these signs are wonderful. Wonderful. I might add one of these signs to my blueprint. Legendary weapons available, best guns around. Yeah. You see, whenever I have a lot of atoms, I don't want to spend my money. Boom, bottom, boom, boom, doom, boom. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, doom, boom, boom, doom. All right. Okay, let's just leave. I'll make up my mind in the future time. Oh no, we don't have a fire burning. All we have is the echoing abyss. Echoing abyss of Flim Flam. Here's a story of a lovely Flim Flam. Yes. Yeah. So I discovered that you can do a lot of good on Twitter. Twitter is a platform for change. I realize now. Twitter. Because it's to the point, it's like you're involving yourself in a million different conversations and arguments and meme wars and fighting for the truth of what happened or what will happen or how things are. Or you're sharing interesting points, interesting things. It's sort of like Facebook with everything else stripped away, and it's just people. It's just people. To the point where Twitter is almost more people-centric than Facebook. Because Twitter has the concept of the blue check mark. You know, a verified account that you have to kind of earn. And people are all about whether or not you're a bot or whether or not you're a real person. They click on your profile, they say, hey, look, you got a bunch of garbage. You're a real person. You know, they dig deep. Facebook is a bit different because Facebook's more secure, but more vaguely ambiguous because you could create an artist profile. It's a weird thing out here. It's a weird thing. But Twitter's interesting. Oh, you're asking for a PC beta code? Well, for free? Well, I think the game is cheap, Dominic, isn't it? Isn't the game sort of cheap right now? I'll tell you what, if you're ever going to spend money ever in your life, I think Bethesda deserves your money. It's not that much for endless gameplay. You don't have to pay per month. It's not World of Warcraft. And we demand so much from them. We demand so much from these people. It's like $30, isn't it? I'm sure you could find the game for super duper duper cheap. On PC especially. Maybe. Well, actually not especially. On the console world, you can find a physical copy that somebody wants to get rid of because it's a physical inventory, and a business might not want to have a million copies of something that isn't selling. Okay, so what I'm doing is I have to earn these gold bullion piles. The cool thing is I've already
I see you have our missing
purchased
property.
all of my Secret Service armor. All that's left now is to buy the mods for the armor.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish it. Well,
Shut up, beast. Alright. So the first thing we have to do whenever we log on is we take a walk around. I don't remember this area. I was complaining that there's not enough locations for people to sleep. Not very fair. Yeah. There, I had to turn up the game audio. There, let me know if the game audio is ever too loud, but I just turned it up because it really was too low. What is this, a key? No, dog tags. Alright, I'm going to sleep in this bed back here. Alright. Maybe. But it won't let me. Can I sleep here? No. Interesting. Not for the likes of me. Let's go sleep back over here. In the hotel area. So yesterday, I made a ton of razor green flour. Like 1,600. And I can make more today because I'm still chilling with 1,000 boiled water. Now my main goal, my absolute main ferocious goal today, is to bomb during this stream soon. Because the bomb codes will be resetting today. Later on today, in the afternoon. It's Tuesday. So, I am ready. I'm pretty sure I'm ready with everything I need. Everything is completely fine. I even have all the code pieces. I just want to go back down to the Enclave, verify the keyword, and then just do a couple activities here on the public server, maybe for an hour or so. Maybe 2 hours. Yeah, let's just chill here on the public server for 2 hours. It'll give us opportunity to sell what we have to sell. Okay, we'll sell some garbage. And then we'll move to a private server and do our bomb. I don't know where I'm bombing yet, but I don't like to bomb Fisher Prime. I don't like to bomb White Spring. It's like the place I don't want to bomb. I like to bomb interesting areas. I might bomb Morgantown again because I haven't bombed it for a while, and now that I have this jetpack, it'll be pretty fun, I think, traveling through. It should be pretty fun traveling through the Flim Flam land. Okay, so I'm gonna get this space kit. I just decided. I do have a jetpack. Kind of fits. So let's go get the Invasion from Space kit. Now the problem is, do I have an ultra fast? I have to have an extra fast Flim Flam baton. But I have to get this now, otherwise I'll regret it, you know? I will definitely regret not having this skin in the future. I have to get it now. Now. Yeah. Alright, there's 1,000 down. Okay. I do see, the thing is, I absolutely love this cape. You see that little capey thing flying around? I love it. I love the silhouette, but sometimes we have to change up. We can't just be the same thing forever. So I'm gonna be something else for a bit. About time. Is the Mothman jetpack skin just for the power armor, or is it for... Wait, could you put a skin on the normal jetpack? Or is it just for power armor? Because it looks like a power armor version. They should probably be... They should probably, you know... specify that. Okay. I really don't like how this thing looks. I don't like how it looks. Not right now, I guess. Maybe later on. Later on, I'm gonna find a nice orange head. But right now, it doesn't really work. I don't like how it looks. This. Maybe I'll give it to Sophia. Oh, I'll give it to Sophia because she's a space cadet. That makes sense. All is resolved. Yay. That makes perfect sense. I'll give it to Sophia. Right? She's from the USAA NASA. Sophia gets it, not me. Not for me.
Hiya, Davey. How are you today?
Alright.
I'm okay. I'm a little bored though.
Did you hear that Jen and Samuel found orange in comics on the last scavenger run?
Wow, really? I gotta ask Dad if we can trade for some. Thanks!
I'm okay. A little bored though. A little bored, huh? Get to work. You're bored? You want something to do? Are you cold? Why don't you go pick up all those rocks along the path? Aunt Peggy Sue sprained her ankle the other day on that rock. Why don't you pick up all the rocks larger than an orange? Go. Pick up every rock larger than an orange. That's your job now, since you're so bored. You let me know when you're done. If I find any rock, you're punished. I'll throw it at you. Any rock I find that's larger, then I'll throw it at you. So you better make sure that there's no rocks that are worthy throwing. If I find it, I'm gonna throw it right at you. You can run if you want to, but I'm a pretty good shot. Pick up all these rocks. You hear me? Pick up the
Have you
rocks.
seen the frogs here?
Shut up.
They're my favorite.
Have you seen the rocks? Pick them up.
I wonder if Sonny has any ice cream.
All right,
Yes,
so-
right here.
Now, we're about to do a couple things here.
I've heard some amazing stories about you. You're a legend around here.
What's that, John?
Alright,
Somebody looks bored today.
here we go.
Do Brahmin and Bad Stags and sale with themselves?
Actually, I'm just thinking.
I bet so.
Like, you always follow me. Stop eating all the things that I like. You're such a tag-along, sis.
Children will be expelled from my compound. Unless they can get to work and shut up. Alright, let's move along. I have 19,000. Let's see if there's any junk out here. I'm looking for anything I could buy. Nobody sells what I need these days. You. Cappuccino. If only there were a way. Juices. Interesting. Amazon said that they are all in for the climate pledge to become net zero carbon by 2040. How do you become net zero carbon? I used to live here. There's an underground base. There's something below here. You see that? I used to live here. So the way that you become net zero is by having a bunch of. You have a integrated recycle program where the user has to put the stuff in this box that you pick up. And then you have to go out of your way to plant more trees, and you have to go out of your way to pick up the carbon in the environment and then turn it into flim-flam. To sequester carbon, you have to go out of your way to reduce carbon and grab it out. You can't just produce less because you have to be net zero. It's crazy. Just bananas. Oh gosh. I'm wealthy. There's no one to buy anything from. Let's go over here. This person might be selling Nuka-Colas. I don't have a Nuka-Cola build right now, but later on I might. And what I do is I get a bunch of items and I transfer them over. And over time, I eventually have myself a gigantic stack of Flim Flam.
Junk is a electron
Hail.
paradise.
I'm a wealthy man. I'm trying to bomb today. I'll buy these blood packs. I'll buy the honey. Nuka Cherry, Nuka Cola, Quantum. It's like 10 each. Vodka. And the wine. Oh yeah. They'll come in handy later on, I'll tell you that much. That wine's good for the max AP. I just don't have the build for it yet. Cotton candy bites. I like bubble gum. I'll buy the gumdrops. AP, you know. Sugar bombs, and I'll move on.
How could anyone throw away this used toilet paper?
Okay, I'm gonna server hop one time. I haven't built anything yet. And then I'll start my workshop conquest. I plan on playing on a public server for 2 hours and then crossing over to bomb mode. The bomb will last for 3 hours, so by the 5-hour mark we'll be all clean and clear and under control. Along the way, we will be doing the occasional public event because I have to. I need these treasury notes as much as possible per day. I still have to get all the mods I need to get. You know? All the mods that I need to get. You heard me? Oh boy. Seeing as here, I'll get the Grafton Monster for some free money. It's only 20 cats, but you know. Now my camp isn't here, which isn't the best idea. I like to you know. So people can buy from me. Even though I'm at 20,000, so it's actually a good idea that they're not buying from me. I don't want them to right now. Let's hurry up and go around the map. Look for anybody that's selling what I might need. Uh-huh. Oh ho. Nothing. I'm looking for flux. Or if a person's selling a bunch of drinks, whatever. I don't need their chems. I don't need their mods. Armor. Garbage. Boom. And boom. Okay, I get myself a free server hop because my camp couldn't be placed. I just figured I would check around the map really quick before I leave. Before I left. There we go. Back in. Again. Hopefully my camp can be placed. I am so darn thirsty. All I have is this cup of cold coffee. It's not doing the trick. Yeah. All right. All you have is beer. Hey, I'm gonna buy your garbage. I have 19,000 caps. This is part of what I have to do every day. I have to process my money into some form of junk for long-term flim-flamming. I have to, you know, go through all the money and all the vendors. I have to go through my goods, produce some supply over time, some drugs and whatnot. Hey, I have come to peruse your wares and spend my money. I'm a wealthy man, and I wish to spend my money. Brain Bomb gives you AP, intelligence, Pum Flam. You make it. But it requires Mothman eggs, sugar bombs. It gives you 3 intelligence and a bunch of AP. It's something I'm making in the background. 300 AP, a bunch of health, and 3 intelligence. wasting my time with your garbage vendors. Oh, yes. I can't trust you. Junk 430. You see, whenever they sell too much junk, it's almost a bad sign. Because, it's almost a bad sign. Because they're probably selling some other form of junk. Yes, Davey. More and more confirmations that this world's one big illusion dream. Because there's no way that you would start asking about brain bombs and then you get the recipe for brain bombs. There's no way. It doesn't make sense, Davey. Only explanation is if this were all a dream, or an illusion of some, or a program, or if it behaves in methods that we don't really understand. I think it behaves on a method where the past comes after the present. For example, you find the brain bombs recipe. If we were reading this backwards, you find the recipe, and then you ask about brain bombs because you see the brain bombs. Or because you're thinking about brain bombs, now is the time for brain bombs to appear. And not because you found it, it was always there. You know? In this case, things can just appear. But if it were a reality, and if you were to find brain bombs behind the tree just sitting there, and it was always there, right? There's two answers. One, you felt, or you sensed, or you predicted the existence of something external to yourself, which made you ask the question, hey, you know anything about brain bombs? Or you're thinking about brain bombs, you go behind the tree, you find the brain bombs recipe, and then if you want to find out where it came from, every step forward will create the past. The past is created through discovery and analysis of where that thing came from. It doesn't need to exist until you analyze it, you see? So it requires less energy to manifest, because sure, we could maybe try to find a way to retrace the steps of reality and say, where'd that thing come from? So, okay, it's a random thing from that whatever person dropped as they passed by. Okay, cool. It all makes sense to me. But that's in the future. You're discovering the past in the future. You get it? You literally have to go to the future to discover the past. Alright? Get it? I'll give you an example. Let's say that someone gave you a history book and they say, hey buddy, the past is in there. Read it. Okay? Well, it's in the future. You haven't read the book yet. What did Caesar do next? Because you don't know about it. But the past is in the future through analysis. It's all personal, sort of. I was trying to propose that. But this is an example. It sounds like hoopla until you see what happened to Davey over there. You see? Good old Davey. He asks about brain bombs, and then in the game he gets brain bombs. If he asked it with his own lips and his own mouth and voice with a microphone, you might even say that the game heard what you said, and because of that, it chose that time to give you the item. But it didn't hear what you said. You wrote it with your fingertips on Facebook. It's not really, if you wrote it, so imagine this, if you wrote it in the text of the game, if the game had like a world chat and you wrote, anybody see any brain bombs? What are brain bombs? And then you get the brain bombs. Person says, hey, funny, I was just talking about brain bombs and it gave it to me. Anybody would say the likely answer is, you wrote the words brain bombs, you walked up to the recipe, it became brain bombs. Because you wrote the words. But it's not related in any way, and yet it feels related because of the timing. On the other hand, it's just confirmation bias. We don't care about all the other times that this stuff doesn't happen, do we? We don't say, hey, look, there's a dog outside, you see? Universe is fake. No. For example, if you live in an all-cat neighborhood and there's cats everywhere, right? And you've been living there for 2 weeks now on vacation, and you go to ask your friend, "Hey, buddy, what's up with, like, do you guys even have dogs? I haven't seen a dog in..." And then you look in the front yard and there's a dog without a leash actively pooping on the front yard. And it hasn't happened the entire time. And there's the first dog you've seen in 2 weeks. And there's no reason why you asked about the dog. Now, you could say that maybe you heard the dog barking way out there, but you couldn't really hear it and your subconscious heard it, therefore you started asking about dogs. But you'd have to start reaching for those sort of reasons. And we always settle on those reasons. You ask about, hey, where are the dogs at? And then you see a dog pooping right there, right in front of the window, right when you said those words. Of course, the dog wasn't made on the spot, and the dog came from that way. If you can walk out there with a UV light and see where the footsteps went, and you can follow it back to the owner, and you can find out who it belongs to. But I want to propose that as you do that, you are manifesting reality. And whenever you do find the owner of that dog never existed until you tried to find out who owned the dog. You created the person. Doesn't matter who they are. You created them and their life and their family and their car and where they go to work and all their friends and that entire sector of reality because you chose to inspect the past that was clearly manifested by your subconscious will, just like everything else is. But here's the proposition I want to tell you. We're always doing this at all times. Everything is a dream, but not a dream. It's not a dream because everything's a dream, right? If everything's a dream, then what does the word mean? I want to propose that everyone is creating everything based upon how we understand reality to flow, based upon what we've been told and what we've seen in the past. You create what you see, what you know to exist. If you see a shape, you populate it with what you know to exist, sort of. And then those around you confirm it. And then once they confirm it, here's the weird part, okay? All right. If you're around people and you say, "Hey, what's up with that weird dog?" Up until you said that, those two people were clusters of the multiverse. There were infinite variations of themselves nested within each other, okay? Representing all possibilities. But when you said, "What's up with that dog?" all of the versions of those entities that didn't have dogs, you're no longer next to them in the multiverse stack. If you imagine the multiverse as a physical area, distance, geometrical fractal, okay? If you're on one node next to other nodes, you are next to their past. But you can go to a new past line. You've shifted over. The second you mention, "Hey, look at that dog," you've just entered a new subdimension because you've confirmed something. If you're not confirming anything, if you're just talking about anything, then you're fine. But if you say, "I saw the show The Jeffersons yesterday, it was funny," if they say, "I also like The Jeffersons," you have destroyed part of their consciousness and enabled another side, the part that belongs to the Jeffersons universe. It's sort of like the Mandela effect, but different. It's sort of like a quantum entanglement situation. The Mandela effect, people, they don't understand. They think that the government or the world or the CERN super collider, they're doing something, and at a certain date, there is a divergent universe because people have false memories, blah, blah, blah. It's one, people don't know how memories even work, okay? And people aren't really even reading. I went over that yesterday, that you're not really reading, you're looking at the shape and you're going with your memory and your hunch of what the word is, and then you check to confirm, yep, that's a A, yep, that's a D, oh, that's a Y, it's a daily word, that's what it is. You're not really reading, okay? So as you're growing up, people think that a certain word of a business is spelled a certain way, and they never actually read it. And you can go for years and years and years with never ever reading the word. You know? It's like Chick-fil-A. Does it have a K in there? Is it Chick-fil-A or Chick-fil-A? You know? You've never read it. You just look at the word and your brain says chick. You don't really analyze the little cursive letters in there, you know, because you never read it. but your brain told you it's spelled with a K or a C. And in your mind, and even as you look at it, you're like, yep, that's the word. Because it is the word. Because it never really even existed. It's a very strange thing, okay? It's a very strange thing. But I think if we're on the same page, the reality functions quite well. And other people exist with their conscious voice and everything. It's very strange. But like in the example I gave before, you have you that is comprised of an infinite number of variations of yourself within your own consciousness, nested like a jawbreaker. Okay? And as a person interacts with you, your core will, because you get new information from other people. Did you hear about the Zagnut yesterday? The Royal Golden Zagnut. Did you hear about it? You're like, what? And over a couple seconds, you get pulled into the reality where the Golden Zagnut exists. And it's like a ceremonial dance in the courtyard every solstice. You know? And it becomes real. And you feel uncomfortable for a second, and then it becomes normal. Or you can tell other people about something that they didn't know, and when you do that, you're pulling them into your reality, you know. But people have their voices and their opinions, and they say, did you hear about Slim Shady, Eminem, Madonna, Reebok, M&M's, Hershey's candy bars, and Dr. Cola, rootbeer.com? Did you hear about those things? You go, yep, I heard about those things. And then they become the archetypes for categories. For example, running equals Nike, athletics equals Reebok. It's like these things, these constructs of another dimension that you're tapping into, and you're helping manifest in reality in different forms. And in fact, they possess you in a certain way. And you're the arbiter for their existence. But every so often there's a slip up where things pop up and it's really obvious how this whole system works, like in the case of the brain bombs. Other cases, you think it's tied together because you think it's tied together because things just happen. Other cases, you're thinking about a song and then you hear the song, you know? You could play that off as you heard the song already echoing off the walls. But sometimes it's not related whatsoever. But again, you could say it's all confirmation bias, so it doesn't really mean anything. You don't care about all the cases where it doesn't matter. Huh? I know it's controversial to say that the past occurs after the present. I know that it's weird to say that time is sort of backwards. Okay? But I think it is. All that exists sort of is now, and then things enter the now based upon your perception of reality and what you want, and your agreeableness with reality. If you have a shape like a protein, it's about how you fit into the mold like a key into a lock. If you are agreeable, then whatever you think about sort of happens. Sort of. But it just feels like reality. You know, it's just whatever's happening. Things are normal, nothing strange. Things happen as they happen. So here's a notion. It's going to be kind of weird, okay? If you believe in the notion of spiritual prayer, okay? If you believe in miracles, if you believe in wishes, miracles, or spiritual prayers, if you believe in anything even remotely close to that in any way, You have to believe that time works backwards. You get it? Or that all that exists is sort of like now. And there's a record in your brain of what happened before, sort of. But, so for example, there's a little old lady and she has her house burned down to the ground. Oh no, she was making some bacon and bad things happened. Okay, so she's sitting there on the porch and she's like, oh no, my whole life is terrible. Please, I haven't asked of you much. Could I have this one thing? Please, I'll do anything. I'll start up that missionary out there in the South American jungle like I said I was gonna do. I just need my home back, please. Anything, please. And the person closes their eyes. They count to 3. And when they open their eyes, the mailman drives up, walks up, and says, I believe this is for you, ma'am. And hands her a letter. And the letter has a check for $200,000 because of some weird insurance claim that happened many months ago. Many months ago, there was something that was processed. Somebody forgot about some money from the warehouse. This happens all the time, by the way. Oh yeah, by the way, there's this thing left for you with your name on it. Is this for you? Oh yeah, there's one more box. Is this for you? Sounds like money. Here you go. Well, the only way that could ever happen... Look, it's not just the package. It's the mailman. And the truck it came in. And whoever... Look, you get the box and it has... Here's money. Well, what's the box made out of? Who made that box? A factory made that. It's not just magical money appearing out of nowhere. It's reality. The entire course of reality from the Big Bang has to change to accommodate for anything that changes in the present. You get it? If all of a sudden I wish I had a truck, boom. Well, guess what? That truck's been here for a long time with rust all over it. But you want it now. Boom. Well, where'd it came from? It's not just a magical thing, because you could trace it. You could find the rust particles in the dirt. You could... Who made this box? So everything that is related to that had to be manifested. Not just the object, but everything associated. And you could really break it down if it says... For example, just imagine you're in a dream. And you read... So I wonder who made this mug. It says... Wakinza Makuda. Wakinza Makuda. That's the place. I guess it's a real place. And you look it up, it's a real place. Well, clearly Wakinza Makuda doesn't exist. But the more I talk about Wakinza Makuda, it's going to start to exist. And the more I talk about it, it's going to be somehow related to porcelain, to mug creation, to coffee, to the words on the surface. Something about this will manifest in some place on Earth called Wakinza Makuda. If I type it in, Google's going to say, did you mean this? It's going to correct it to something that is real, right? But it's going to somehow relate to exactly what I was talking about. But that's how it works. And the more you concentrate and focus on that, it becomes real. And then it becomes a real name. In the same way that the mailman never existed. And in fact, how about this? The whole idea of your house burning down never happened until you prayed or wished or hoped that you could have your burnt down house repaired. It never happened until you made that wish. And all of a sudden it burned down. You know? Just imagine some sort of curse like that. Where you get what you want, but then you get the reason why you wanted it. You know? Who? And who? For example, I really wish I could have a dog, but once you get a dog, you get the immediate memory that you want a dog because your children died in a bus fire. Ah! Sort of thing. And that's why you want a dog. Or some weird... It becomes the reason where it becomes completely neutralized and it feels normal. And it has to sometimes comes with negativity. For example, to get the money... Your house has to burn down. It has to, and that's how it works. And then everybody's on track. The neighbor waves at you with the fire and everything. Yeah, that's how it works. But if you are in tune with reality, your house doesn't have to burn down. Otherwise, it does. And you have to be, you know, you have to be kind of okay with it. So if you're not okay with your house burning down, it's going to get worse. if you're like, oh, that's what happens, immediately you're gonna get a promotion at work that is completely unrelated to your house burning down. Is it what? Your house burned down? I was looking at your quarterly reports and you were on the ball. You're getting a promotion right now. Your house burned down. What? Well, I guess it's good timing, friend. Come on down to my yacht. Oh, okay. And all of a sudden you're in the big leagues. But in reality, it's like a test. So I find that there is a psychology to reality, because it really is you and everybody else imprinted into reality, and we clearly have emotions and wants and fears, and we have a weird side about ourselves. We're envious and jealous and greedy and violent and nasty and spiteful. Okay, there's a spitefulness and snarkiness to reality whenever you mess with it a bit too much. Whenever you're playing with it a bit too much, bad things happen. In a way, if you're not appreciative of what you have, I've done testing. You're not appreciative if you scorn things, because I feel like at every step of the way it's a test. Every step. It's not like, oh, it's a test. What I mean is, are you happy? Are you happy? How about now? What I find is, at pretty much any moment of your life, you could fast forward 5 years, look back at that moment and smile. Because it's a memory. And I find that even as you're walking around 20 years from the line, you'll remember something about your current present, and you'll feel this twinge of nostalgia. Like it's a perfected state that you try to copy 20 years later, even though right now you feel like it's normal, just hanging out, looking at the ocean with your cat. When in reality, that is the most perfect heaven state in the world for you. And you've already had many heaven states throughout your life, by the way. And you try to recreate them. But you don't realize that you're currently in one right now. No matter how bad it is. I'm telling you, no matter how bad it is. And in fact, the worse it is, the better it is. Because you could really appreciate things. It really is a crazy, crazy test. Like, you could appreciate how smooth and shiny that is because the car is all rusted and ugly. You know, it makes it matter. It makes it matter. You know. So, like in the Matrix, they said the first version of the Matrix was perfect, but the people couldn't adapt. This version is all nasty with all kinds of issues because it gives you a purpose. If the purpose of consciousness is to eliminate entropy, which I think it is, right? By whatever means necessary. If we are immortal beings and we live until the end of reality, our goal will be to eradicate the heat death of the universe. Our goal is to cease and invert the expansion of this dimension. That is our goal. To turn all of reality into one big old fleshy eyeball that can blink and look around and propel itself into another dimension. We're not just going to give up. That's our end state goal. To stop this chaos. This wants to form. You see this? This big pile of flim-flam with leaves blowing around, everything becoming neutralized and ugly. That's what reality wants to do. And humans do this. I selectively nurture this garden of reality, making it better over time, remembering, hoping, manifesting, curating. You see. But that's what we're all doing.
Oh, it's you again.
But here's the thing.
Good to see you, honey. You know what to do.
Here's the thing.
Start when you're ready.
If I tell you dogs, 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 hey look, it's hot dogs.
Okay,
Dogs.
honey. Ready?
Dogs.
Set.
Dogs. Dogs. Greyhound dogs, pit bulls, chihuahuas, chows. Dogs, 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 dogs. Now you're doomed. You're going to be creating dogs for the next hour, passively, because your subconscious now cares more about dogs. Your not you, not your conscious mind. Sort of like the horse that you're riding on. You don't control the horse. You kind of steer the horse, but you don't really control the horse. Okay? Your horse can have a tumor or something. Your horse needs new horseshoes. You could tease the horse with treats and redirect it, you know? So, in that same notion, you could want to take your horse to the water, but your horse kind of wants to go this way because it smells some fruit or something. It smells some nice alfalfa that way, and it's doing its own thing, governed by the laws of reality, which is horses like alfalfa. So it's going to move towards this route and kind of step over stones and everything. In the same way, people outside of your influence can have you manifest reality the way that you see fit. Some people really do think that reality is a certain way, because for them it really is that way. If you're on the outside of their continuum, you see it as a joke. You see what they see as a joke. You see, oh, you're just whatever. You're exaggerating. Like people that say that all police are racist, the president is literally Hitler, they literally almost... he really is to them. In their version of reality, his face is slightly different. His face is different. His haircut is slightly... his eyebrows are a little bit different. His forehead's different. The way he talks is a little bit different because, in a tangible sense, they are really only paying attention to the things that confirm what they believe. So if a person says 50 words and those words include death, maim, destruction, all you care about are those words. So you think the person's bad. But then it fills in the gaps to where you have this conjured reality that then could have negative ramifications, because I think it manifests things in a certain way. But you have to have enough people believing the same thing, and then events happen. So, in a certain sense, okay? So let's say we're talking about the example of the little old lady with the house burned down and she prayed for the new house and whatever, okay? And then sometime in the future, the mailman comes with a gift of money. But I'm proposing that when she made the wish, events in the past changed. Okay? Hey there, Austin. Well, I want you to go back to that universe with the little old lady and the mailman and whoever wrote that check. They're all manifested, okay? But at one point, whenever it was time for that one person to write the little old lady a check, he felt something about him. There's some sort of rush. He felt maybe excited for a second. He didn't know why, because he was being controlled from another dimension. Because he was being manifested. It was the feeling of being born into this reality, serving a role, and now you're here forever until you have to go away. You know? I know it's confusing.
I prefer my hope black with a touch of honey.
We'll discover more of this over time, okay? Over time, we'll discover more of this.
Back, friend.
And whatever. Yeah.
Oh,
You'll see. One day,
Once
you'll see.
again,
So, for example, I don't leave the house. I don't do anything. I don't go to places. Boom, boom, boom. And now reality is doing the same thing. Reality is sort of matching my perspective of reality, you know, in a tangible way. Tangible manner. There's a plague. You can't leave the house. So now whatever I'm doing is a good thing. At first, you see, it might be a bad thing. All you're doing is streaming all day. Eventually, this becomes the most perfect job in the gosh darn universe. This becomes the best thing I could have been doing. That's what I'm saying. In one context, it seems bad. In one context, it seems perfect. A heaven state, which we are always in the right context. You just don't know it yet. But right now, there's a pandemic outside. You can't leave, so good thing I don't do anything. Ooh. Okay? Right now, you have a raider town being formed. A raider town being formed in Seattle. Raiders. Raiders! There's raiders, people. Raiders. The apocalypse is happening. It's starting to look like the game. It's bleeding over. Next thing you know, there's gonna be some weird monster, a headless beast in the woods. You know, I think I've been focusing too much on the raider aspect of this whole deal, and not so much on the cryptid. I think if I start thinking about the cryptids, we're gonna start to see some weird garbage. But things are tied together. Things just start to feel a current of one another. It's, you know, there's some external source of theme, okay, and we're all sort of tapping into that and being influenced by these other dimensional powers that manifest in our bodies, around us, in objects and treats, like this little label right here. For lemon heads, there's a consciousness in there, and we've done that. We probably know what that thing would sound like, and what he would walk around like, and what he wants. He wants you to eat him. He wants you to get your friends to eat him. It's a weird thing, but that's what he wants. He wants you to like yellow and the taste of lemons. That's his whole purpose. And candy and consumption. It's a whole dilly-do. Okay. Hail, Misty. Hail. Where are the people? I am going to be bombing. I'm just perusing. Go down to West Tech. I'll clear out West Tech for a second, and then I'll start bombing, or focusing on the bomb. For example, the Facebook is merging with Mixer. That's great. Let's say that a farmer says, you know what, I'm putting all my money in on oranges. I don't care about other crops, oranges. Something just tells me to my gut that oranges are the way to go. And then next year, all the crops die besides the oranges because it's some crazy fungal thing. Or oranges are needed to do something. Well, good. Good. It doesn't mean that he predicted it. It means he got lucky in his gut feeling, because you have gut feelings all the time that are wrong. But whenever they're right, you act like they're magical. I had a gut feeling and I was right. It's like if you're in traffic and say, you know what, this is the lane to go in, and then it's right, you call yourself magical because it did what you wanted. But of course it's not related in any way. You didn't make the traffic, did you? It is bomb day. So, you might think, well, how much are you controlling? What's really happening? Well, I think that you're basically vaguely influencing the nature of the stream of reality and how it's presented to you, but you're not really changing it, okay? In your actions to filter the stream, imagine there's a stream of energy, of chaotic energy coming at you, and because of your powers of perception and your brain and your consciousness and your organs, you're able to interpret that and then choose the best path to then find new pathways to a higher level of tangible ascension, to a higher level of order within the universe. Even time traveling, okay? So right now we have all kinds of crazy inventions and futuristic flim-flam. The year is 2020. Feels pretty futuristic right now. You know? All this technology. Kind of crazy. But you could live in an area and your life could consist of going down to the mud hole, getting some water, boiling some water by rubbing some sticks together, and eat some grubs from the tree. You gotta boil them and take out the dark vein. And that could be your life. But it doesn't really matter. It's all filters of the same information. Yes, Kevin, it takes a very long time to complete that reputation, especially when you start to care about it. Are you going around the map to the reputation sites? Or are you just doing the dailies? You know about all the locations found around the map. You know, there's like a bunch of them. Oh boy. Well, I want to imply that it's about the level of your consciousness that influences reality, and it's about how much you're in control of your reality. Most people are not in control, but they are still changing things. For example, an individual person that isn't in all that much control of their surroundings, all that they're doing is they are defining the pattern of rust. They're defining the pattern of grass here, or the pattern of the number of bolts right here. You know, the small details that no one really... Was it 4, 5, or 3? You know, that sort of thing is what you're doing. Was it 2, 3, or 1? Those sort of... Was it 1 light or 2 lights? Those sort of small things. But the existence of a building, of what people believe in, of what's buried over there, those sort of things are controlled by higher levels of consciousness. You see? And I think that people can use other people as a magic wand of sorts to help them manifest what they want to have manifested. You see, this might as well be nothing, because you can't interact with it. Even in reality, if you can't get into that barrel, if it's too heavy to move, then it might as well be nothing. It might as well be a stain on the wall. And that's what it is. It's just a place filler. It doesn't even exist. But for somebody else, that is something real. It's not just a stain on the wall. It's an actual barrel with liquid inside that you could use for all kinds of important uses, and everything around here becomes important, and you quickly organize it. It's sort of like... Yes. You know, whatever. All right.
See what your science has made, human!
It keeps going over their head. He wasn't even right next to me. That's my concern about using the shotgun too close. Kills me. But this game kind of is garbage when it comes to swapping out weapons quickly. So sometimes I just don't trust the speed that it'll change up. Like every 3 seconds, it's really frustrating. You hear that noise? It's quite terrible. I don't like the gauntlet. Well, I don't like the gauntlet, even though I bought it. I got the mods for it because it looks entirely too much like the Power Fist. And it's called the gauntlet, which is stupid because gauntlet is a type of weapon. It's like calling a weapon one-handed. This is a two-handed weapon. It's a gauntlet. That's a type of weapon. The other, you have the mole miner gauntlet. This is the gauntlet. What's that? A gauntlet? What, isn't a Power Fist a gauntlet? Wouldn't you consider the gauntlet a Power Fist?
Go ahead and hide.
It's a fist, and there's power behind it, and you punch. It's a really stupid idea that they have it. Oh, well. Well, I guess it's because, what, New Vegas? Gotcha. The gauntlet is from New Vegas. Well, I think it's stupid. It looks too much like a Power Fist. The cattle prod is stupid too. Alright.
No more hiding for you.
Good stuff.
So boring. Who's there? No.
I almost died there. It's deadly if you clip the wall, you know? Yeah. Okay. See, a long time ago I thought it was just the bow that was messing up, but no, it's all the weapons. All the ranged weapons do bad things. Well, that was a nice little romp. Let's clear through Huntersville for a second. I'm just sort of hanging out before the bomb. Like I said, I wanted to kill like 2 hours shopping, let people buy from me. I have a lot of caps on me I was trying to get rid of. But, you know. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Hey there, Davey. See that? I manifested a version of you that will support the collective. Remember, this is the path toward... I don't want to say it very often, but this is the path towards ascension and the singularity. That's how it works. Through sheer will, you could influence people like Elon Musk to go do something. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, if you have a dream, tomorrow Elon Musk will say, "Hey, guess what? Surprise! I already built a hyperloop between here and New Mexico. Hey, guess what? I've been on the moon for the past 10 years building loops and stuff." It becomes real because there's a person that is already... So, for example, there's an infinite number of Elon Musks inside of Elon Musk. And through your consciousness, you can select a different version that then says different stuff according to your sheer will. Just like if you were to write a movie starring Elon Musk would still act like Elon Musk. If you're a good writer, you could write Elon Musk how Elon Musk would work, okay? If you had a dream about Elon Musk doing some sort of invention sort of garbage thing, then that's not really him, but it sounds like him. He's saying words, he's saying things, you know? So I want to imply that the same thing happens when you're awake and whenever... So for example, if you catch yourself watching... So if you're lucky enough to watch a live press conference of the PS5 Pro, then you have an influence over what is said in that conference because it's live. Because nobody else really knows. There's no... It's a vacuum. It's a vacuum. If no one else knows what is going to be said besides the speaker, you know, then you have power over it. But if it's pre-recorded and you're kind of catching up, it's a lot harder to make it say something different, you know. But it's still possible. It's still possible.
Someone just assisted me in delivering this message. Was it you? If so, thank you. If not, kindly bugger off.
It's possible. It's really weird. Even though you're not really there, even though you're not sending tangible psychic waves through the TV set, if you watch something live, I think you have influence over what happens on that video. Because no one else knows what's going to happen. So it's a vacuum in the multiverse. If you believe that the human consciousness has the ability to manifest variances of
What do we have here? A
object.
brand new member of the inner circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Thank you, Davey. And welcome. Welcome. Don't forget about the red face. Don't forget about the red face. You have the power to give a red face now. You have the power. Come on, man. Alright. So, here's another thing, okay? I think some people are moving forwards in time, some people are moving backwards in time. You are successful in life if you move backwards in time, okay? You understand that? The successful ones, the magical ones, the inspired ones are moving backwards in time. Everybody else is moving forwards, sort of. But you yourself are in between a balance of moving forwards and moving backwards. For example, if you're an author that just writes a book is moving backwards in time, sort of, because the book was already written and they're just catching up. If you're in a conversation and you just say a bunch of stuff without thinking about what you're saying, that's moving backwards. If you are sort of on autopilot and things are going smooth, that's moving backwards. If you have to think and stop and wonder and hope, all of a sudden you're kind of twisting time and you paused it. You've paused time the second you say, hold on a second. Huh. Time has paused. Womp, 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 and it's waiting for what you care about to then add more past. I think it's back and forth, you know? Let's go back to my camp and repair my weapon. So I think part of consciousness is the ability to predict the future, or intelligence is future prediction and modeling. Knowing what you have in the past, combining it with the present to predict what's going to happen in the future, even predicting what would happen if things were different. You see? If things were different, what would happen? So if I put that on top of there, it would probably dent the thing and then fall down. That's different, you see? So I have to repair my weapon. Hey there, John. How's it going? And whenever you're operating on full prediction mode and you're throwing a ball back and forth and you're sort of seeing where the ball's going to go and you're running over to that spot and you're reaching at your hand and you catch it without even looking, part of that is time running in reverse. Because there's only one path, and that path leads to the future you. So in the backwards version, you are leading up to a future version of yourself that has reached the singularity, that is looking backwards in time. You're looking at the refined version, the most perfect version of yourself, way at the edge of the universe that is immortal and godlike. And you're reaching back a hand, giving yourself nudges and inspiration and motivation every so often, because only one path is to your future self. So if you just feel good about it, you know that the only answer is the truth, which is leading towards your future self. That means if you sprint down a hill, you're not going to fall and die. Unless you stop and start to have doubt, because now you start to doubt yourself. At that point, time behaves differently, and now other variables can be thrown in, and then reality has a chance to come into play. If you're just going, kind of like that book I read yesterday with the youngest prince that ignored the path of gold because he wanted to get to the princess, while the other princes, they cared about the gold because they really just wanted to be the king. So all they cared about was value, so they stopped and analyzed. Which, you know, now they're under the will of reality. But Pshaw, we're playing Fallout 76. John, yes, I want to propose that intuition and gut feeling and sort of like a muse. When a musician has a muse, or a writer has a muse, or if you have like sheer inspiration where you just know what to do. You give an eloquent speech about something and you point at the wall and there's a thing, you know. A good dancer that just dances, it's because it's already been done. And they're just rewinding it, sort of. They're just going, if you go in the flow of things, sort of. Sort of.
Just love songs.
Look, there's way more beyond what I said. You sort of just showed up. Okay, I'm just talking about how time works. You know, infinite time, reverse time, your consciousness, manifestation of reality, slight variations of things nested within another. In the multiverse, you are dissecting and dividing and manipulating the stack of information around you, combining it, coalescing it, finding the path towards less entropy. You're moving towards the path of least resistance. Your goal is to have everything be one. That's the goal. Not to sound like a disgusting socialist. Because that act is an act of surrendering yourself to the system, because the collective will take care of it for you. So you cease to exist as a conscious being. You are now just a molecule of water floating down the river with no purpose, and you're not really helping to eliminate the entropy. You're trusting that the system's doing that, and that the system will expand and do itself, and you're not contributing in any way. You might as well not even exist. Whereas the other method, which leads to imbalance, where individuals have the method and means to change reality through their own sheer will. That's called capitalism, you see. And it leads to great things like an Elon Musk situation that can just do stuff. You know what? I got money. I'll go ahead and do. I want to make some fake islands. You know what? Let's put a dome over the ocean. You know, those sort of weird things that you could just do, as opposed to slowly doing. There's nothing bad about it, but one, you are clearly a zombie, void of thought, where thought and personal inspiration and drive is frowned upon. Other one, it's all that matters. Because in the end, if you reach the singularity, you will be everything. If you're one of the lucky humans that reach the point of the singularity, you will merge with the galactic consciousness, becoming one with everything, and you will become the universe. The universe will open its eyes, and you'll be the chairman. But by the time we reach that point, the definition of you will be hazy, because you will be the same thing as your neighbor.
I just love songs.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Hey there, Julie.
In space forever.
So,
Just why?
I am about to bomb. Okay, I'm about to go to a private server. About to go to a private server, people. And, bomb. I have all the code pieces for alpha. I have the means. And I have the motivation. Okay. To further define it, I said before, intelligence is a future prediction, model creation. You are combining knowledge of the past with data from the present to predict the future. So well that you could predict what would happen if things were different. So you could then modify reality in the present to reach an outcome in the future. Okay? Now, imagine you are a very efficient system where your brain is perfect, and your organic brain has kept a perfect copy of everything it has ever experienced. And let's say you have a perfect perception system of every point of energy in reality. Then, all that would exist is your vision of an idealized future and your ability to instantly make those changes in the present to create the future of your dreams now with little barrier, because everything is seamless and everything is a relative dimension of that. You're working your way towards instantly changing reality to perfectly match a more idealized, less entropic state along the path. That's the goal.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Alien
But yes. About to bomb, baby. About to bomb.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Hope all that made sense. Yeah.
I just love songs. Don't you? I just love songs. Don't you? I just love songs. Don't you?
Today is going to be the day that I'm going to throw it back to you.
Don't you?
By now, I should have somehow realized what I got to do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fun out on the. All right, so I'm about to be bombing. About to be bombing, people. About to be bombing. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Hey there, Misty. We're talking about nothing. We're talking about bombing. That's what we're doing right now, baby. We are bombing somewhere. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, so moving on in. Disreputably. Expurgations. Expurgations. I like that word a lot. Multi-pronged. I like that word. You're multi-pronged. You're multi-pronged, aren't you? Are you multi-pronged? Probably. Disreputably. So let's solve the bomb. Are you ready, everybody? I must have solved the code sequence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh boy, people, are you ready? Oh my gosh, we have to do it right now, live, local, late breaking. Templatus Domini. Templatus Domini. Today is the 23rd of June, the year of our Lord, Silo Alpha. 23 June 20. Disreputably. Disreputably. All right. Yep. And yep. Yep. Okay, disreputably. And now we will get these letter number sequences right over here. Right over here. If you're curious about how this whole thing works, we're doing it right now. Yeah. Solving codes and so forth. So Alpha. Alpha. Delta, Foxtrot, Mike, Oscar, Quebec, Uniform, Yankee. Okay. 5907 tree niner. 1-5. Yankee 5, Uniform 1, Quebec 9, Oscar 3, Mike 7, Foxtrot 0, Delta 9, and Alpha 5. Okay, everybody, this is how you do what you gotta do. I'll try to make this screen not cover up all of the games so you can still see that there's a game back there somewhere. There we go. So we start with the keyword, okay? And with these code pieces. We get these code pieces off of the scorched officers around the map. You'll hear the beep, beep, beep. You go shoot them, and they'll have one of these letter number combos. Delta 9, blah, blah, blah. It'll look like this. Silo Alpha, code piece, blah, 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 is under your notes. There's 8 per silo. There's 3 silos. In the Enclave, there is the military wing. Within the military wing, there's the command area. Whatever. And against the wall, you'll have that word right there. You see, it's right over here. It's blocked off. You have to get some commendations in the Enclave first. But you have these words on the wall. These words populate letter by letter. You see, they're still flipping over here. Letter by letter. All right, over time. Starting, well, let's just say ending this afternoon. So tonight sometime, these words are going to flip blank, okay? And they'll be blank for a couple days, which means you cannot solve the code traditionally unless you are a filthy cheater. Okay? Here we go. So, in this case, we have disreputably. Our goal is to turn this keyword into a keyword cipher by pulling these letters out of the alphabet, collapsing the remaining letters to the end of the alphabet as follows. So first step is I'll be highlighting all these letters. Disreputably. This is a very, very good keyword because it's long and it has a Y in there. Anytime that you can scramble the whole alphabet is wonderful. Now I'll take this whole keyword and put it in the front. Boom. And now I'll take all the letters that weren't targeted with that keyword and collapse them in the rear. You see that? Yeah. That ain't hard. And if things line up, it means I did it correctly. If things don't line up, it means I messed up somewhere in the spelling somewhere, and they line up. So then I'll copy it one more time down, and I'll make it all blue so that it looks more confusing. You see, in this format, it looks like a bunch of gobbledygook, okay? Especially when I take that keyword cipher and I paste it right on top of the alphabet. And now we can see, if you work from the top down, A becomes I, B becomes J, C becomes M, you see? Delta becomes Alpha. It's crazy. Echo becomes Echo. Oh my gosh. Some letters don't change, like the Zulu down there, the Z didn't change, but most of the letters will be swapped over. So now that we know how to decipher and translate these things, we can paste them and find them and do our thing. So we have 5 alpha over the alpha, 5 delta over the delta, you see? That delta becomes alpha, you see that? Just keep on finding these letters and pasting over them. Yep, pasting over them, as you see. Ain't no big deal. Uniform. It's a wonderful word, disreputably. Alright, so now I'll take these letters that they're corresponding to, and I will tinge them green. There we go. Just trying to share this. So we have AG, oh boy, IL, oh there is no M, NSUV. So this will resolve into one word, okay? Only one word, if we're lucky. But today we're not lucky. This is a case where it resolves into 3 words, okay? It resolves into 3 words here. If you could figure out what these words are, you're good. But so any one of these 3 words can be the code solution. You see, at this point right here, I have to use an anagram solver because there's a million 8-letter words, and it uses really weird words like salvoing and avulsing and avulsion. Okay? Sometimes the words are very horrible. Sometimes they're very, very horrible. Okay? Sometimes they're not. But in rare occasion, you end up with a word that you've never heard of before. Like manihots. That was the word, by the way. You would have sat here for ever, the end of time, and never guess the word is manihots. Ever. Whoa. In this case, we've... So that means that has to be the answer. We've had this word before. We've had this word before. A long time ago. Isn't that weird? I knew it looked... So that means that that has to be the code. Maybe. Avulsing. Let's just hope it's avulsing, but we have to solve it for all 3 of these words. So if avulsing doesn't work, I'll try avulsion and then salvoing. The thing is, for every word, for every combination I choose, it requires another nuclear keycard. So let's just do avulsing. Avulsing. Yeah. Oh boy. Here we go. Boom. And I have to just copy these bad boys in to scramble them, you see? And that gives us our solution. But now we have 3 codes to check. It's going to be exciting. And if we messed up anywhere along this code solution path, then none of these things are going to work. I don't like when there's multiple options, but sometimes it happens. So let's just boom and boom. So boom, boom, boom. Okay, so over here, avulsion, avulzi. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. There is no... Oh, well, because I'm stupid. There is no O. It's clearly just 1. Ain't no O over here. Yeah, that's why you gotta check these things. Yeah. It's just 1. That's a good feeling. Yay, just 1. I don't like when there's a million. Oh, typos kill ya. Typos kill ya. I'm sorry if that was confusing for a second. But there we go. It resolves to 1 word. Avulsing. There's our code solution. 993-57501. Very interesting that the code repeated. It's not the first time that we've had a repeated keyword. But, yeah. But you see that this requires the keyword, and many times people are bombing when there are no key letters available at all, so it's terrible. But we have the code for alpha, okay? So we can totally bomb right now. I'm excited. So I should be good to go. Let's eat some foods. Yeah, I should be fine. Perfectly fine, because I have a full set of the armor, you know, everything should be just perfectly okay. Why me whip, why me nay nay, why me do? Ooh, why me? Eating a bunch of food. Energy resistance, flim and flam. Some max AP, AP regen, all that garbage. I have 1,000,000, well I have 1,500 or so razor grain flour. I have enough berry mentat. Even though I am running lower. Post angler for the max AP. We got this. AP regen. Sweet roll, yeah. Alright, here we go. Oh. That almost killed me. I have no dirty water on me. Let's get some dirty water. Okay, dirty water. Carry on. Enter the exciting action of the silo run. Your absinthe.
Credentials not found. Activating security system alpha. Stand by for security inspection.
Ah, you have to water your beard, people. You gotta water your beard. It likes it. There's a whole ecosystem in there from little foods and everything.
Identify yourself.
Okay. Yeah.
Security incident in the residential sector.
Continuing search. Commencing lawful use of deadly force.
Gotcha. There's a code card, key card, ID card.
Someone who needs me to kick their ass!
Calculating chance of success. 80%.
It's so annoying. I tell you what. I have to always put away my weapon. So here we are. Scan the thing. Fabricate. And roll.
Search for hostile target.
Do the stanky leg.
Fabricating replacement security personnel.
Fugitive has evaded pursuit.
Shut up, beast.
Access granted.
Yeah.
Security incident resolved. Standard down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Scanning. No key
I'm good to go, bucko. I have a full set of Secret Service. I have all the extra radiation resistance. Just imagine having leaded mods. Sort of a waste, but just imagine if you had full lead mods for the limbs. Here we go. Here is where I take care of all these turrets. Woo-wee. Up and around, up and around. I like to clear out the turrets first. Really quick, really quick. All these assaultrons in here, I'm telling you. Okay. Are we good now? Yes, we are. Alright, here we go, people. Time to run, run, run. Oh boy. Come on, come on, come on. No! Waiting for a response from server. Okay. Oh no. Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh, come on. Ridiculous.
Reactor shutdown initiated. Verifying engineering credentials. Failed. Please stand by for security inspection.
Whoa!
Security incident in the reactor area.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Come on, you stupid weapon. Every 3 seconds I can't run, I'm telling you. Like right now I can't run. Until I put the weapon away. You know what I mean? If you fire, it's like you have to complete firing. It's like, I don't know. Something very strange happens.
Do not attempt to
It's okay, it's gotta put your weapon away. Putting the weapon away ain't that bad of a fix. That was loud for a second. You could tell by, you could sort of tell how much damage is being done by how loud the attacks are. Okay, we're good to go there. Done. Restart.
System restart. Restart successful. Reactor system integrity restored. Terminating security lockdown. Opening all doors. Please stand clear of
Oh
the
boy.
doors.
Hey John, you know, in the Army, I was a ComSec manager, communication security manager. I issued encryption to other people, to other lower subordinate units, and picked up encryption from higher division elements and from the big people. And I worked in a vault quite often, in a big old safe vault thing with all the encryption inside. It's pretty interesting, actually. I actually worked in a vault for a while. And there's different kinds of encryption that you carry physically. And tape, and you have electronics and everything. And I was in charge of filling the radio. So sometimes, like in Afghanistan or something, it'll be my responsibility to, on a certain day, ride around a little gator, hop out, fill the stuff, hop out with a little special device and a cable, and you hook up to the radio, and you have to actually change it. And I'm out there all the time, or running, where I just power walking into the building quickly. So I have to change the boom, 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 and I do it really quickly, do a radio check, and I bounce out, and it's really impressive. But in this game, the scorched officer, that was me. You see? Among my other jobs, sometimes that's exactly what I did.
Activating mainframe security protocol. Omega 12. All personnel to defend the mainframe and secure.
At one point, you have to kind of hop in a plane to go pick up more encryption.
100%.
You know? And then that really is like you're a scorched officer, because then you're carrying part of the code with you, you know? And if you have that plus a radio, you know, then you're good to go. So all these items are sensitive. There we go. There's assaultrons outside and turrets. Gotcha.
Integrity at 25%.
Whoa. Whoa. Good to go. You can shoot them with a shotgun quite easily. Other weapons, it's easier just to walk on over and click on the thing.
Mainframe integrity compromised. Security protocol. Engineering team report to the operations center for immediate repairs.
Alright. Okay. Alrighty. And we are launching in to the final room to do our thing. Okay, I will be repairing my weapon, maybe. No, we're still good. We have to open up this back door. I have to make more ammo, actually. There's an assaultron right over here. Okay. At this point, I open up the back door just in case I die. Click on this panel. Oh my gosh. Why does it do that? Okay.
Unscheduled maintenance activity in the storage area. Requesting security.
Waiting for
response.
server.
Security incident in the storage area.
I'm over here over encumbered.
Detected. Possible stealth unit in the AO.
Sure. They're in the final room, I think. Okay, we're at 343 out of whatever. That's sort of a problem. Sort of a problem. Sort of a problem. Really is. And it's a terrible thing. But I have all this ammo I don't need. I'll have to lower down my damage, I think. We'll make it. We'll make it. Do what we have to do here. Why am I waiting for response? Spray pin. Fix these mainframe cores. And while I'm here, I'll put on... I'm going to lower my damage, okay? Lowering my damage so I can carry more ammo at a lower weight. And I have to make more ammo here really quick. While I still have time. Hurry up.
Fabricating replacement to security personnel.
Alright. Serendipity. And Action Boy. And I'll have to put on batteries included 3 because the weight is too crazy. And then I'll put on something else. Nothing much else I could put on. It's sort of terrible. I'll put on here. I'll take off Scrapper, put on Demolition Expert 3. There I go. Now I'm good to go. Alright, replace all these panels. Okay, here's the final room. It doesn't take that long. You're just going right on through, huh? Going right on through, doing what you have to do. Open the door.
Security teams to Sector Delta.
I don't like that. If I leave the panel and come back to it, it says waiting for response from server. Oh my gosh, it's so terrible. So terrible. Oh my gosh. Why does it do that to me? It's because I missed the open door button. And it punishes me.
Security incident resolved. Standing by.
Here we go, people.
Oh, yeah.
It's about to get wild and funky. Yeah. Squat. Turrets.
Control active. All stations standing by. Proceed to the launch control terminal to initiate the launch capacity.
Right over there. There's an assault run in here, or 2. Whoa! Oh boy. Level up. Okay. I have to go through here. Clear out the turrets before hitting the button.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning.
Oh boy. I hear an assault run. Stuff. All right. Now we initiate launch prep. Ooh-ah.
Launch prep sequence initiated. All personnel take your stations. All personnel to stations. Assembling launch crew chiefs. Launch control chief active. Proceeding to station. Unsanctioned launch in progress. Security teams to the control room. Security teams to the control room. Now instructing additional security units.
Oh boy. Made myself 1,000 ammo. We're doing just fine.
Chief Telemetry Officer active. Chief Propulsion Officer active.
I see an assault run.
The control room.
Boom. Something's about to explode. I know not what. Okay. Hopefully the weapon will be damaged enough to repair. Oh, there you are. Gotcha, sucker. You're invisible.
Security teams to Chief Guidance Officer active. Chief Targeting Officer active.
Destroyed. No. Yeah. Yeah. Woohoo.
Assembling reinforcements. Launch prep at 50%.
These guys give you hardly any XP. 16, 12. They still give you resources though.
Take cover until the danger has been
aluminum and all that. So I'm saying the silo is not bad for a loot run. Minor XP because you're getting credit for the mission itself. Gotta defend these guys, we'll be good to go.
Launch prep act. 75%. All personnel to your stations.
Hey John, how do you feel about Civilization, games like that? I've been playing that game recently, but at weird hours. Cause it's a board game, you know, basically. It's like Risk or something. Oh no. Done.
All systems nominal.
I really hope I have a key card on me. It'd be kind of funny if I didn't. But here we are. We have our good. Oh boy, we have our number here. 80. Oh, sorry. 99357. Blah blah blah. Oh no! I knew it. Would you love when that happens? Good thing I opened up that back door. I went this whole way without the key card on me. Well, at least we have time to memorize that number. 9935-7501. 9935-7501. Nine 7501. How about 99357501? How about that one? 99357501. Let's try to type it in. 99357501. Just so I know how it feels. You know what I mean? Okay, we got it. We got it. If I had $10 trillion, girl. All right. Nine, 3, 5, 7, 5, 0, 1. It takes a 99. Oh, it takes a 35. Oh. 7401. Yep. I live on the 99th Street of the 35th block. You see, the 74th sub alleyway. You'll find the first mailbox. That's me. Come on down to Manhattan. I live on 99th Street. Okay, block 35. The 74th mailbox down. It's kind of hard to find. It's blue though. The 74th, not see the 75th is orange, but I'm the 74th one. You're gonna turn the key one time. Boop. Okay. Yep. I'm trying to mnemonikize it. You see? I'm trying to use my mnemonic powers to store it deep inside the wrinkles. Yeah. 99th Street, 35th block, 74th mailbox. You turn the key one time.
Key card accepted. Keypad access granted.
Yeah, you know, I live on the 99th Street. No, that's... Oh my god. You know, I live on the 99th Street.
The current threat level is red.
You know, I live on the 99th Street of the 35th block. It's like the big old city. Blocks. Layers of them. Woo! 74th mailbox, which is blue, not orange. Turn that key one time, baby.
Incorrect code detected. New key card required.
They're typing it wrong? No! It's 75! Son of a... It's the orange mailbox, not the blue. I was going for the orange one, dummy. I was going for the orange. It's the orange mailbox, not the blue one. 75. 99 streets down. 35 big old chunky blocks.
Oh, yes.
75 golden mailboxes, and one of them is orange. Turn that key one time.
Key card accepted. Keypad access granted.
Alright. 99 streets of passion. 35 blocks of anarchist controlled territory. $75 people with semi-automatic weapons. And one thermonuclear device. Ah! Oh, mio, mio. We solved it together.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Y'all can have some of this.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you.
99 with a 35, 75, and a 01. $99 and a 35, 75 and a 01. 75 and a 01, baby. 99, 35, 75 and a 01. 75 and a 01. Okay.
All systems nominal.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Attention. Attention. Launch sequence activated. Launch tube will seal in 3 seconds. All personnel should exit the launch tube immediately.
Oh yeah. I want to come here because I haven't been to Morgantown for a while. I'm not in need of any particular flux, so there's some cobalt here and a couple things. There's actually a wide assortment of plants all around the area, so you get a kaleidoscope because there's there's rhododendrons and so forth, bloodleaf, some whatever here and there, and there's a farm. Look, I did it. I wanted to see it. I wanted to see it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. And the rockets be glaring, the bombs be bursting through the airin'. It gave the proofin' to that night that the flagon was still staring. Oh, say does that, yeah. Star Spangled Banner Way for the land of the free and the home of the His body's up in there. And Dorothy's house is up there. Ah. These are remnants from the past. Only ones that count are level 68, so these guys don't count yet. I don't know why they're here, to be honest. They shouldn't be here, but you know. Usually there's no enemies here. You see? Isn't it sad? The first wave is dead. Isn't it the saddest thing this side of the Pecos? I feel like I have to physically stop on by each of these locations. I have to run through this. You know what? I bet you these creatures will be level 68. Unless they come from outside the edge. They could come from outside.
Attention all responders. This is a top priority message. Radar has spotted an inbound cargo bot. We've got to secure the landing zone so we can make the drop. We need those supplies, but the cargo bot's going to attract attention, so get ready for a fight.
Let's see if they're level 68. Woohoo! Yeah, baby. That's one good thing. Hard mass. You see, the Ironheart will also have a bunch of ghouls. Like, all the events are good. So if there are no creatures, you could hopefully do the events. Hey, catch you later, Jen. Radiation fluids, baby. A very good thing here. A very good thing. More. Hurry up. Wave 3. At least they spawned, oh boy, within the nuke zone. All this glowing mass and everything weighs a lot. Come on, your body parts. More waves. Yeah. Yeah. High radiation fluids. I'll tell you what, this really helps having this event here. Good thing I ran through the place. I'll see if the Steelheart mission's active.
responders. Cargo bot is now on final approach. Eyes to the sky, people.
And Mama Dolce. All those events would be nice. I need to put Scrapper on for a second. So I'm going to move 3 points from luck over to... maybe. I'll come right back for that. Break it down. Break it down. Hey, look, there's a couple alive. Yay! Good thing I can see them. Woohoo! No! Oh! Dang it. I was more concerned about flying up on top of the building than reading my radiation. Every time I use my Halloween candy and a razor grain flour, it gives me radiation. But at least there's a couple alive, huh? Just a couple. My mug says, failure is growth, success is stagnation. The Gooboberti way. Delicious. Tastes like mug. Good thing they're glowing, you know? Pretty awesome. Alright, you're dead too. Or you're not dead. Woohoo! Whoop. Yeah, this place is great for a jetpack. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to quickly move 3 points from luck to strength. because this stuff weighs a lot. So I'll put on pack right on for now. There we go. Woohoo! Look, I can find them. I can find them, everybody. Whoa! That was scary. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Over here. Yeah. Perfect. Alright, hey, it looks like they respawned, or at least they spawned. I technically didn't have to waste any time. Maybe doing that event sort of triggered them. Don't fall off the building. All right. I see you. Woohoo! This jetpack thing is awesome. Yeah, nuke zones are awesome. It turns low-level enemies into high-level enemies, and it makes it worthwhile to kill everything. Like, you're trying to actually hunt down and kill every last thing. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm getting a certain amount. Yay! Yeah, this is a pretty good spot to bomb. Come on! I'm not going for the flux just yet, but I guess I'll go for it in phases. There's mute fruit here and there, and that is cobalt. Violet flux here and there. Yeah, there's a kaleidoscope of different colors, so you could probably come out of here with like one or two of 3 different colors or whatever, maybe. It looks like something that took wore off, because now I'm getting 20 radiation per second. So let's go back up here and use more of my garbage. Go in blood pack. Rad-X diluted, rad shield. Now we're good to go. So we're gonna go find the enemies. We know where they are. Hey, catch you later, Melissa. Or Mel, I'm sorry. Mel. Whoa! Woohoo! Look at all these bad guys. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! He's right there. Yeah. Okay, let's go back over here. There are a lot of bad guys over here. Main problem with bombing on a public server is the concern that you're not getting enough enemies before other people get them. Okay, running down the road. If you're in a private server, it's fine. I love that you can see the glowing ones so readily. And the whole time that you would be in here, unless you're actively trying to play with other people, you'd hear gunfire, and anywhere around this circle you'd see people here, people there, you know, people everywhere doing some stuff within a nuke zone. And I think more enemies do spawn with other people, perhaps. But yeah, this is why I came here, just so I could experience using the jetpack in the nuke zone. Pretty awesome. And I love seeing these glowing ones. It's really easy to find them. It's relatively safe because of the elevation. Yep. I think the enemies inside of the school here will be irradiated, but I don't think they'll drop the stuff. But I think they should be level 68 on the inside. I'm not gonna go here just yet, though. This has been very lucrative. There's a big batch of guys over here, you know? This is great. There's so many enemies. Oh, come on! Oh! Oh, they're so fast. Their AI is so good. I didn't think they'd be that fast. They teleported in. And they gave me a bit of radiation when they hit me. That's another good thing. If you die, in a public server, people can grab your garbage. And at least this gives me a reason to dive on through. Another cool thing is you could build your camp and your survival tent within a nuke zone. And then you could teleport to that point. Normally you can't teleport to things within a nuke zone. You also have a workshop within a nuke zone as well. Okay, so hurry up. This gives me another reason to scoop right on through here. All the way over the top. Better yet, I'll go this way. I'll go through the train station. Oh, this must be right outside the zone. Kinda weird those plants weren't mutated. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm getting a lot of high radiation fluids. It being a bloodied build in a nuke zone is kind of dangerous because you're already living at the edge of life with radiation and everything. Alright. A few more enemies. There you go. I lowered my damage. Okay, here we go. I'm pretty sure there'll be more next time because half of these enemies are really dead, you know. But I was just surprised that so many were alive. Ooh, that was a close one. They're inside that building. Here they come. Mm-hmm. Okay. Gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. All these, there really are a lot of enemies here. Ah! Golly, look how fast they are. See, I knew he's coming towards me. That's why it's helpful to take out their legs. Oh, baby. Ugh. Guy over there. Just checking out over yonder. Ah! Okay. Alrighty. Okay, get the cobalt right down here. I was learning about culverts and everything. Okay. Get the farm back here. Great. Little bitty farm. Ew. Okay. Up and around the other side. a few more craps to pick up and a few more enemies to slay. And then I'll have to leave for half an hour and do it again. That's a pretty good haul so far. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay, now I'll check one final spot over here. The train house. Okay, there's some mute fruit around this. Yep. I don't think it's making the noise right now for the broken weapon, but I also hate the sound of the weapon being stuck in the charging position, even after it's broken. Terrible. No, I think it is. I think it's making the noise. It's just hidden behind all that radiation. A lot of rhododendron. Fluorescent flux. That's one you don't think about very often. A lot of cobalt here. A surprisingly large amount of cobalt, all throughout the area in the form of mute fruit. Cobalt, yellow cake, fluorescent. Here, I'll put my tent down. Because I can. You have to have 10 of each color. Whoa. Way level 1-4. Way level 6-4. You're the wrong enemies. And they're a low-level scum. They shouldn't have been. Well, it is the edge of the map there. That's a danger. If you're too close to the edge, it doesn't count. Sometimes during a bomb, I only manage to kill a couple enemies because they're all either just taken up already. Well, the competition, you know? let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Because I'm over encumbered and it sucks. There we go. You're level 68, yeah. Only some of them. Very strange. I think they're almost all low level. Besides that one. Oh, another one. Interesting. So I bet you next wave they'll all be high level. Another one glowing mass. Okay. Break all this down. We'll come back out. Yep. There we go. Let's see how much we've obtained at the chemistry table. Let's repair the weapon as well. And make whatever flux we could. Mm-hmm. Yep. You definitely hear the sound of the broken weapon. Weapon artisan and put some chemistry in there if that even works. I don't even think it works with serums. And we will craft right now. Right now, people.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find
It was a good haul so far, though. A good haul.
And I'm happy I was able to bomb before the codes reset. I kind of push it until the last moment, you know. Okay, show. Well, I got 14 high radiation fluids, 28 hardened mass, and 22 glowing mass. Even though I think I already had some of that stuff. Let's see what I have on me. Yeah, about that much. So let's go to fluorescent. Violet. Cobalt.
Optical sensors calibrated for
Yellow cake. And boom. Well, I had the exact amount. Whoa, look, I had the exact amount of hybridation fluids needed to turn all of the flux I had into stable flux. See, look. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Oh yeah. So
I can't believe this is just how it is.
So, I obtained so just now, people. Just now, people. 2 violet flux, 3 fluorescent flux, 1 yellow cake flux, and 13 cobalt flux. I just made 13 cobalt flux. Crazy. That was just the first run. That was just the first run. Oh me, oh may, oh. Now I'm sitting pretty with 13 cobalt, 19 crimson, 17 fluorescent, 13 violet, and 20 yellow cake. Initiating scan for fattening. Sugary treats of delight. Yeah, well that was great. And now I have to kill some time around the map for, you know, half an hour or so. Wunderbear, Wunderbear, Wunderbear. And of course we still have the Mama Dolce mission and the Steelheart mission. That should pop up between now and whenever that bomb is done for... Yep, but we have to play the music and sleep and all that garbage. We're moving on up, people. Moving on up. Jimmy, you heard a buzzer when I said 13 cobalt? That's what I'm saying, yeah, this quantum nature of reality. Because 13 is a special number, isn't it? Okay. Speaking of 13, one of my favorite movies is The 13th Floor. I highly recommend it. It came out before The Matrix, and yeah. Anybody here seen The 13th Floor? What about 12 Monkeys? That's one of my other top favorite movies. I like Dark City as well. That one's a weird one. You know, it catches you off guard towards the end there. You're like, what? 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 Yeah. Was I just sleeping? I don't know. The 12 Monkeys is one of my favorite movies because it's a time travel movie, but it might not be, but it really is. You know, the whole time you don't know if it's real or not. And it's really weird with the apocalypse, and people thought the apocalypse was caused by some other reason, but it was something completely different. It was some people were concerned about some activist group called the 12 Monkeys that just happened to release animals from the zoo. That's what they wanted to do. It's completely different. But then they got credit for releasing the virus. It's so sad. Yes. 13th floor precedes the Matrix, and I'd say it's almost a better story. Almost. Of course, the Matrix has techno music and black leather. You know. See, here's the thing. I don't think the 13th floor has agents. But they have, you know, self-awareness, and pretty awesome. I recommend it. It has nothing to do with Masons or anything like that. Nothing. The number 13 has no significance in that movie, okay? But it's good. I think a strategy to be... If your movie has a number in the title, that means it's listed first. If you're lucky enough to have a number in your movie title, it's always going to be listed first in a listing of movies, if it's alphabetical. Unless they say the 13th floor, you know? 13th floor. It's not the 12 Monkeys, it's 12 Monkeys. If that's true, you'd have 85 million movies starting with T. Maybe. All right.
Value breaking bubble. Data mismatch found. Value unknown.
Sport for the girls don't get him. The rest will.
Okay, we're sort of waiting for the bomb to reset, so in the meantime, I'll be going through my normal farming route. I'll eat what I have to. I'm going through Harper's Ferry and the Burrows and West Tech and Harper's Ferry, National Isolated Radio Array. All those locations up until maybe, yeah, I'll do all those spots. It won't hurt. It'll be whatever, okay? By the time we do all of that, for sure, the bomb zone will have reset. What I'm trying to do, just kill some time, multitasking. I gave myself 3 more strength last session, which will really help out for my carry weight, because I'm hurting. Oh, I'm hurting. I reduced it, you know. I lost carry weight reduction armor for weapon weight reduction garbage. All right.
Times like this, you wonder. Oh, the mistress of mystery door.
Okay, I need to give Sophia some new clothing.
I was just thinking about you.
Oh yeah? Is this why? Space cadet? Because she's from NASA. Therefore, she's a space cadet. I should give her the alien blaster gun. Yeah, oh yeah, I should give her. But you can't. You can't do weapons yet, right? One day, one day.
This place has a lot of potential.
Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Lovely XP. You know, I should carry that gun on me. The VATS unknown weapon. Because now I have a skin for it. Gotta make sure I'm good to go. Alright. Not good to go. I lowered my luck. See what we can do. There we go. And I'm not going to do Pack Rat. I'll do Sturdy Frame and maybe Strong Back for now. Just some raw weight. 30 pounds is a certain amount, you know. But No, my damage is back up. These guys are so fast when they want to be. But sometimes it's a good thing. They line themselves right on up. They come to me. It's nice having the damage a bit higher. I can't wait to be in a team all the time, you know? I would like to play in a team. Too bad it's not cross-platform. You figure there'd be way more people for me to play with, right? Because I'm a live streamer and stuff. You figured I would have this really long list of people. You know? I mean, why wouldn't I? Have a very long list of people. Because yeah. Oopsie. Oh boy. Come on, buddy. Lovely. I really hate this weapon. Well, I think other weapons do bad things, like bug out and everything. You just can't notice it because Gauss weapons make a noise when they bug out. Other weapons are just messed up and you can't really tell. Well, I guess in that regard, at least this weapon lets you know that you're bugging out. It probably happens to everybody with every weapon. Or every ranged weapon. I'm just going accustomed to putting my weapon away all the time after I do an activity. Okay. There it is. I do have Scrapper active. Remember, right now I'm sort of killing some time because I dropped the bomb. Whenever I'm done with Huntersville or something, or even the DMV, longer the better. I think I'll be able to do 2 full rotations through the nuke zone. But the thing is, I don't really want a ton of glowing mass hardened mass high radiation fluid, or you know, whatever, without the other. I don't want a ton of one without the other. I mean, it does help to have an existing stack of glowing mass and all that garbage, but it's only good if you have the other components. But it does make your future farming potentially shorter. Whatever. Into the burrows we go. So fun. Oh, I knew it! Urgh. I knew it. Oh, I knew it. It's terrible. Their AI really is awesome. Or at least their pathfinding is pretty darn excellent. And how they throw themselves at you. Look, he's going backward. Look, there's 3 hiding around the corner right now, about to ambush me. It's really terrible. And then they attack like little raptors in groups. So when they feel like they're outmatched, they run away, and then they come back. They'll come back whenever they think that I'm not paying attention. They're coming right now. Oh, so annoying. Alright, let's hurry up. That was the way it was. Sure have a lot of money. These guys may or may not be awake. These guys. He's going up. See, he didn't come straight. He went up and around because he wanted to break my line of sight. Pretty darn good. Or they'll move forward and break line of sight systematically. Kind of hover in the bag. They're pretty good. Okay. And your body drifted away. Uranium fever is muffin up mine face. Yeah. Alley-oop, alley-oop. Is there supposed to be another double XP event coming up? Probably. figure they would have given us a double XP, seeing as the game was offline recently. Of course, you shouldn't expect such things. People going out of their way to be nice should not be an expectation. They're so fast, I'm telling you. Some lead here, some lead here. And through here as well. Oh. Whoa. 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 It's a terrible thing, the fact that I have to put away my weapon sometimes. Like, it won't let me run. It's almost predictable. After certain shots, I feel like I can't run until I put the weapon away. Maybe if I hip fire. Maybe that's just how it works. If you hip fire, you can't run afterwards. No, you can run. It's not just hip firing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool. Up and over. I'll be going back to the bomb zone, to the nuke zone in just a bit. Mm-hmm. There's more. Having all the different colors of flux really helps. It means that you can make any serum you want. And you can make a jetpack if you want, all that garbage. Oh boy. Careful. Yeah. Yeah. My life is too high. You know, I haven't used any sort of damage enhancement drug in a very long time, when before it was always a part of my build. Just to, it really helps, you know. If you have a big old stack of psychotats or some garbage, overdrive is something to give yourself more damage without the consequence of death. Some drugs like Psycho Buff will kill you, like I say, if you are a hardcore bloody build. Alright. Be careful on this corner here. Okay. Yep. Cherry. Sugar bombs. Meant at. Here is the room of truth. I have to rush over here. Squat. See, that's what I have to do. We're done. So, as you saw, I had to start over here, crouch, shoot out the legs, run, boom, and then kind of fly in the air sideways, shooting this guy, and then crouching down and shooting this guy. Otherwise, it's pretty overwhelming. Let's go do this uranium fever mission. I'm solo, so this would be interesting. Normally, I use my arrow and just try to tag everything. You know. But now I get to kill them. Oh, 25 seconds, oh my.
Please stop and approach for identification. Only employees of Blackwater Mine permitted to access mining equipment.
I will repair before we begin. We have plenty of time. Alright. How are we looking? I will repair. Okay. Put the damage back on. And I will try to make... Well, I don't think I have any more lead, really. How much ammo do I have? 395? Fine. I'll make as much, which won't be much, as much ammo that I could, with whatever lead I have. which is just a handful from the last spot I was at. You know, I got those weights, I got those cans. It's not much, but it's enough to make a handful, probably to cover the entire event that we're about to do right now. Just want to make a bunch of 2mm cartridges and go to town. I have the Ammo Smith perk on and Super Duper. This is what we call unknowing in the business, people. This is what we call a knowing. This deserves a hot tamale. Oh, I can't eat it now. Oh my gosh. So, energy ammo. Boom. See here, I don't have to worry about rushing because there's no other players right behind me trying to get this mission going. I had about 300 and something or other ammo. Let's see how much I have now. How much do I have now? 1,200 and flim flam. Cool. Awesome. Excellent. Serendipity active. Action blah active. And I'll go right up over the corner, up and around the ledge.com, and dump everything off in a tent. I think the next thing I'll do is I'll move a point back over to endurance, so I could put on radical and have more strength. Right now, I can't really afford to. Come on now. Come on now. This is a private server. I can't really afford to drop my fireproof or adamantium skeleton because it'll kill me, especially in a mission like Uranium Fever. In Uranium Fever, the enemies are spawning all around you, indoors, at relatively close range, or at staggered range, so it's dangerous. You could be running along, and then there's a mole miner right in front of you in the hallway, and there's nowhere to go, nothing to do but shoot, and if you have Fireproof 2 on, you'll take some damage, and if you have a hardcore bloody build, and you're at the edge of death, then any damage really matters. Okay, here we go. I'm ready. Entering this mine.
Your identification has been...
Okay. Here we go. Bit of berry mentat. Guy up here to the left. I'm not going to loot them until afterwards. We have tons of ammo, and we're fine.
Extraction process initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational.
But now it doesn't matter. We're all alone and everything's okay.
Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
And I will be looting afterwards. see that? That moment almost killed me because my shotgun. You. I think there are more during a public event. Especially with more people at a public event. Sometimes there's a whole lot. There's a miner's key, I had to pick it up.
Detecting terminated management personnel.
That means there's a legendary.
Remove this individual from the premises.
That's what that means.
Adequate uranium volume
Awesome.
extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Yeehaw. Yeehaw. 4 minutes left, huh? Why not? I'll search all their bodies afterwards, you know. So, yeah.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
See, I feel like the nuke zone has reset already in terms of the enemies, but I don't want to check yet because what if it's not? And I only plan on doing one more full looting of the location, so I might as well wait a little bit longer just to be sure. Sometimes it needs like a half an hour. The whole thing will be up for 2 hours. Ooh, bloodied Gauss rifle with higher VATS hit chance. It's pretty good, people. I might just use that. Now, if it had VATS hit chance and limb damage, that'd be nice. Yeah.
volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Mm-hmm.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Sure. Almost died. Here we go. Need to stop looting. It's dangerous. I'll get over encumbered quickly. I'm still at 1165 or so. Razor grain flour and 1183 for the Halloween candy. I'm at 366 out of 391. I think there'll be one more wave of enemies at the very, very, very end here. We have 25 seconds left, 24 seconds left. Maybe. Alright.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
I will be over encumbered for a bit as I loot all this garbage. Are those screws in the table? Nope. Some shotgun shells. All this garbage is mine. Cool. Yeehaw. Cool. And now we move on. Up and out this tunnel. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be rough for a while. going on? It's so hard to pull a different weapon out. Okay. So we'll be heading back to the nuke zone in just a bit. Once we leave this tunnel, a lot of supplies gathered along the way. There we go. And there we go. Cool. We keep on keeping on. Cool. Hi ho, hi ho. Break it down. All the stuff we picked up, all these weapons, they all weigh a lot. Okay, now I'll drop this all off. And I'm just going to throw in... I'm going to try to throw in West Tech, and then I'll go back to the nuke zone. By that point, I'm pretty sure enough time has passed by. In fact, I think enough time has passed by now. Let's drop off these hardened mass right here. Everything else can be destroyed. Okay. Let's go straight to West Tech, not the other spots. Nice and easy. A bunch of XP for me. And then I'll go back up to the nuke zone for one final roundabout run. Hey there, Sandra. I bombed today. I'm just killing some time so that it'll respawn on me. I think the next rotation will be better than the first. That's what I think. We had a bunch of areas that never even spawned. I mean, there's a lot of enemies all throughout that region. Okay, let's hurry up. Okay. Starting to feel pretty powerful. The armor is great. I can't wait until I get better versions of the same armor I'm currently wearing. Oh yeah. And until I get the mods for more defense and maybe more rad resistance or something or whatever. There we go. Okay. Can you jetpack around like this in the power armor build? Yes, but the main difference is without power armor, you could have a full unyielding set to give yourself more max AP. But there's ways of handling that. In power armor, you could have the torso. Well, yeah, never mind. You can't look at this. You just have to handle the AP. It's all about the AP. The main difference is in power armor, it's kind of clunky and loud and large, so it's a different feeling with the jetpack. You can still be very agile and go really, really high, but you're a larger frame doing it. It feels kind of different. It feels like you are a Voltron, sort of big old mech, you know, crazy thing, Pacific Rim flying around robot thing, versus being a person that can fly, or being a person with a jetpack. Because before, the only way to have a jetpack was through power armor, and it felt balanced because the consequence is you're clunky. For the freedom of mobility for a jetpack, the sacrifice is the clunkiness of the power armor, but now most of that clunkiness has been removed, or all of it, because it feels normal plus the jetpack. Plus, in power armor, it eats away at your fusion core as well. Break down everything. Yeah. Little boss around the corner. Okay, and then out. It helps to know where the bad guys are. I sneezed. I sneezed. Thank you. Sugar pie, gabba, hey. Oh yeah. It's game time.
from this!
My life is too high. Wanna play? Come on in. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You guys are really fast. I'll break it all down right over here. There we go. Way too fast. Hey, Derek, what are my thoughts on Mixer streamers coming over to Facebook? Well, I wouldn't really phrase it like that. It's Facebook bought Mixer. So Mixer is going to be... Mixer is still going to exist, probably. Meaning, the name is going to exist. Maybe, but it's going to say, by Facebook at the bottom, okay? And then Facebook will say, powered by Mixer. Maybe. Or something like that. Either way, it's nothing but good, because in the end, people will start to connect the concept of Facebook with live streaming. Right now, many people don't even understand the concept. They think that Facebook is just a shared photo album, but now, if Facebook buys Mixer, their brains will say, oh, okay, Facebook is a streaming platform as well. Huh. You see? Facebook tried to buy Ninja and Tfue and all that garbage for twice their contract for Mixer, but they said no. Because they're stupid. Not stupid, I don't know. They don't see the future in Facebook. They think Facebook is stupid. They think there's too many negative memes surrounding Facebook, therefore they said no. I'm pretty sure that was the reason. That, and they probably didn't like the feeling of being trapped on one platform. Like, you can make less money overall. It's nice for that big jump, but now you're stuck on this platform. Alright, here we go. Yeah, 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 and yeah, 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 and yeah. Okay. Yeah. Say what? Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. 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 But yes, on Facebook, you can create an artist profile. And I think anybody can have an artist profile, okay? And then you could interact with other streams as your artist profile. And your artist profile is basically like a YouTube profile. It's not your name. It could be Lazy Llama 481. I don't produce any content, but I share things. You know? I have a page and a group for some reason. The Lazy Llamas movie reviews. Gabba Gabba Hee Hi. But your real name is Derek Smith III of West Eastminstershire with 85 kids and a dog. And this is your house. And this is what you had to eat last night. And no one has to ever see that profile. You know? In fact, a person has to do a vague amount of vague digging to find out what your name is. It doesn't scream my name when you look at my profile here. Hey Dave, I'm using Through Hiker right now. I do have the backpack, but right now I'm using Through Hiker because I don't have a need for that extra agility right now. Like, you know, I'm not using dodgy, and there's nothing else I really want. But it's an option. If I really wanted to have 3 extra points to do something with under agility, I would take off Through Hiker, and I could put on evasive, dodgy, covert operative, all manner of different perks in that spot. But right now it doesn't really matter, and I'd rather have the extra carry weight because right now my armor does not have weapon weight reduction when before it did, and I'm carrying a bunch of weapons, and I'm always over encumbered now, so I need every drop I can get right now. In the future, whenever I have a full set of unyielding whatever with weapon weight reduction, at that point I could take off my current backpack, put on the grocer's backpack, remove Through Hiker, and then put on evasive or something, or not so much dodgy, but maybe dodge. Yeah. But right now, don't need it. Yes, Dave. Alright, this is going to be my last run through this nuke zone here. Alright? Yeah. Yeah, but the Grocer's Backpack mod really is great. Because if you don't have that much agility, you don't really want to waste 3 points. But right now I have a pretty high agility because I wanted to have a higher agility pool. I wanted to have a higher AP pool, so I gave myself more agility, you say? Word. 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 Yep. So because I have so much agility, I have all the room for the perks. But let's say I only had, 5 agility. Just 5. And I'm balancing between whether or not I want to put Marathoner on. And as you're managing, you don't really want to eat up 3 of those points with Through Hiker. So having the Grocer's Backpack is much better if you have lower base agility. But it frees you up if you have more flim flam room. Same thing goes to the Refrigerant Backpack in lieu of the Good with Salt perk under Luck to lower the spoiling time whenever. Reduce the spoiling for food. And same thing goes to the Chemist Backpack with the Traveling Pharmacy perk. You have all these things. They're options. If you know what I mean. Okay. Hello. Here we go. Yeah. Level 68. I don't want to lose their bodies. Woo! Thank you. All right. Go all the way up here to the intersection. Pretty sure enough time has passed by. No excuses, game. All right. Oh yeah. This is probably one of the best spots to drop the bomb, because there really are a ton of enemies all throughout this region. And it's a pretty nice area. You're hopping around on rooftops and everything. Ouchie. Okay. Yeah. Already over encumbered, huh? Okay, I'm gonna put pack rat on. Because this is junk. Oh boy. At least the bodies glow. There's one behind that house over there. But they have good AI. About to drop it all off in a second. Yeah. Ah. You jinxed it. You just asked how old is my nuke. I waited a bit too long, people. But these enemies here should still have the goods. All the enemies still in this area should still have the goods. I waited as long as possible, but it was a tiny touch too long. Hopefully they still drop the goods. I don't know, the nuke ended. Oh, great. This is my second pass through, Melissa. I went through it one time and I made a ton of flux. I made 13 cobalt, a couple fluorescent, a yellow cake, and a violet. My first pass through. And then I tried to kill some time by going across the map and doing a bunch of farming and everything. And I killed a bit too much time. Is a problem. But a bunch of enemies were there. It just sucks. A little bit too late. I mean, they're here. You know. But I know they're not going to drop it. Even though they're a couple minutes late. Hey there. Well, that's a bust. Wild Otaku, you're asking for what good quest? For a good quest for level 30? Whatever you haven't done yet. In your main and side storyline based upon where you've been. So go do that stuff. That's what's good. Anything that you haven't done yet in the correct order. Look at all these enemies that don't drop anything. It's so stupid. Upsetting me. Even seeing these enemies is upsetting me. I think the ones that were standing up before, you know, they should drop it, but... No point. No point. No point. No! Yeah. 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 All right. All right. Well, back to the game. Sucks. But we got a couple things. Okay. We're over encumbered yet again. Yep. I know why though. That bloodied Gauss rifle ain't that bad. If I had a skin for it, ooh-wee. A level 35, get out of my sight. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Captain. It's just us.
Lizzie, what's on your mind?
A Brotherhood of Steel? What's that even mean? The men over here are confused.
Shut up.
We need to do something bold. We can't just stay the U.S. Army.
Why not?
What's gonna happen, and this is only a matter of time, is some general or some goddamn politician is gonna exit a vault and start ordering us around.
Yeah.
And worse,
Sort by weight. Yep. Glowing mass. Mm-hmm. Alright.
I understand. But a Brotherhood? Knights? Am I supposed to call you, what, Elder?
Maybe.
words have power.
Maybe you are.
They build identity.
You'll be a squire, I'll be elder.
Take on a meaning if you keep using
You know.
it, even if it didn't exist before. It was the knights and the scribes after the fall of Rome that protected what was left of Western civilization.
Shut up.
So we are the new knights, and our role is similar. But we'll need more than names. We'll need new traditions, our own mythology, something people can believe in to their
The code pieces have not expired yet. It's Tuesday afternoon. They expire tonight. But hey, that was a great bomb. I got a lot of flux out of it. It would have been better if I did that second wave a little bit earlier. I felt like it was a little bit too late. I lost track of when I actually started the bomb because I took a couple hours to bomb, you know, hour and a half into it. But I'm at 19,000 caps, and I have to sell some stuff, or I have to buy some stuff.
We'll be little more than walking dead men.
I'll do my best to see the orders carried out, sir.
Give it time, Lizzie. People have a hunger to believe in something. Just let them work their way to it.
Yes, sir. Chili, baby back ribs, covered in barbecue sauce, with extra spinal cord. Our baby back ribs are filled with the juiciest, most succulent spinal cord. We sell oxtail. We sell oxtail. We sell spinal cord. We sell rib cage. We sell the baby back rib cage. A little bit of meat on the outside, nice and juicy and plump on the middle. You slurp it right out. Suck out that nerve-ending conduit pile, all jelly-filled. It's sweet, you see. It's sweet. Cerebral spinal fluid is nice and sugary. That's why our baby back ribs are the juiciest. Side effect of selling the juiciest, most nerve-ending filled spines and tails and everything is that the cows are the most intelligent on Earth because their brains are so large, because their spines are so thick, and they experience the most pain. They're the most self-aware. They can draw their own face. They've named each other. They don't have the correct vocal cords, but they've found a way. Using reeds. They filled one of their stomachs up with reeds. They've been eating bamboo and reeds and everything, and it's depending on how they eat, the ratio of the organisms, it stacks up and creates a harmonic chamber within the upper flim-flam uvula. And they can speak just like you or I.
Not worry,
No.
Jingles. I will take good
So
care
sad.
of you.
But how else will you get that thick and juicy spinal juicy? That spinal juice, baby. You know you want it. You ever had it? Yeah. All you gotta do is find a casualty that's been in sort of an explosion or something, a head injury of some variety. If there's clear fluid coming out of their ears, taste it really quick. Just taste it really quick. No one's looking. If it tastes sugary sweet, that's what the brain tastes like. Okay? Yum yum. Fatty, greasy, full of sugars and nutrients that you need to survive. Here we go. Chili's lower back ribs connected to vertebrae filled with spinal cord, baby. Nice and juicy. Why else do you think they call them sweetbreads, people? Because they taste like honeysuckle cranberry dew melon. They're the most juiciest parts of the body, out of any body, I'd say. It ranks up, is based upon intelligence and level of... The problem is, we've been going at it all wrong. We go for the dumb things. All the dumb things. You have to go for the smart things. People. You dig? People. They got the juice in them, baby. People got the juice. They're smart. Like DJ Khaled says. They're smart. They got the juice in them. Honeysuckle. Oh, yes. Okay, keep on going. I'm looking for stuff to buy. I'm looking for ways to spend my money. Because I'm a wealthy man.
There must be
I'm a wealthy man.
around here.
Yeah. I think it would be, I think it wouldn't really have too much of a flavor. But depending on the person, it would have, it wouldn't have too much. It'd be like eating a fungus, you know? It sort of absorbs the juices that it's within. It's not made of fat. People describe it, all the brain eaters out there, you know? They describe it as, you know, a buttery sort of experience. But it's not butter, it's the consistency of tofu. You know what I mean? You could put a sear on it, you could put a sear on anything. I'm sure it would release the compounds that smell nice, like a roast chicken breast or something. Mm-hmm. Yep. But what really matters is that the cow. You gotta go for the smart cows with the human faces. The strange thing is that the more intelligent the cow, their face starts to lengthen up, their muzzle starts to retract, and they start to have little nose flim-flams going on. It's really weird. The scientists believe it's a convergent evolution concept, like dolphins and ichthyosaurs, kind of shaped the same because it's what they're shaped like. Birds and so forth, and penguins having fins. The cows are starting to have human faces with lips and everything. Their eyeballs are shrinking and moving towards the front. And it's measurable because as the brain grows, the skull... I don't want to go into it, but just know that Chili's has the most juiciest lower back ribs in the world. Alright. The superintendent. I'm here to buy all your garbage. I should give this guy all my money. So this is what they're selling. Are you ready? This is what they're selling.
And oil spill. I have never seen.
I'll just give them all my money. Ready? Go! Before they realize, before they hop off. When you do this too quickly, people start freaking out, running back home. They start freaking out. Oh yes. I just gave this person 9,000 caps. Alright. Mission accomplished, part 1. I have to get rid of my money. And I have to do more public events. Alright, let's go over here. Yeah. Some junk really is worth 3. Even 10 sometimes. 10's really pushing it. Unless it's like ballistic fiber or something. Some stuff. It all depends. You still have access to certain materials. Okay, give me everything.
Eureka! I hit solid gold.
More masks, huh? Whoa, oh. I thought, well... I thought it said Deathclaw mask. Because there's the masks right below it. Alright, well, people are starting to sell their masks, people. I have to take them off the market. I have to buy up all the masks, people. I am the one that sells things. Not them. Okay, well, we have the One Violent Night mission. I'll go do that because I need what I need. Oh, 100 cats for lead. Garbage.
This is Dane Rogers with an automated alert. An unknown dangerous creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Dane compound. This thing's been attacking the Buck's Den beer house every night while we party. We call it the Night Stalker. It's killed some of our best guys. All he says, the loud music is what's pissing it off. So we can make a ruckus to draw here and set up an ambush. Hell, if some beast's gonna put it into our good time. So we're fixing on blasting the jukebox and jamming on instruments loud as we can. Even rigged up some old busted instruments to shake around. Beat on some of them ferals we caught. That also make a proper ruckus. Something about
Run out here if you want them.
particular sounds seems to send that
I'll just be tagging them.
to a blind rage. Any good hunters out there want to stop by and help us kill the Night Stalker tonight? You'll be rewarded in all the beer and partying you can handle. Message is set to repeat.
One's coming over here. There's one coming over here. Come on. Legendary, 3-star. Alright, tagged him. Yeah. Yeehaw! I love using fire to not kill the enemy. Over here. Right out in front. Yeah. I'm wearing the inspector outfit, Garrett. Yeah.
Hey, oh my gosh.
Hey, Ben, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so darn much. Thank you. And thank you. So, check this out. Now we're here. Let me do one thing over here really quick. Now we're playing the game. I did the bomb earlier during this stream, which is great. I got a bunch of flux, 13 cobalt. a couple fluorescent, like one yellow cake and one violet. Well, that's cool. Like, yeah, 3 fluorescent or so, 1 yellow cake, 1 violet, and 13 cobalt is what I made. Which is great. I didn't realize there's so much cobalt at Morgantown. In the form of... See, in my mind, I thought it was really just the blood leaf around the water. But there's a bunch of mute fruit all around that area. Oh, Garrett, this outfit is only available through the Atomic Shop. The body... that thing. And then the backpack is another thing. Again. And of course the head is the Foshnock Jester head. But I like it because the cape, it moves around when you're flying. I like that. Cape flying around garbage.
Water, ice. Water is not also ice. Do not.
Okay, let's go all the way up. I'm about to go take over some workshops. So, in the course of this, I will be gaining some carry weight because I'll be lowering my damage by putting Contractor on in lieu of Demolition Expert 5. So, Contractor 2, and then Demolition Expert 3. I'm not going to build any defenses. Maybe. I'll build defenses. Let's build some defenses. Come on. Let's build some defenses. Just not too much. It's just crazy. It's just way too much. It's just so much. I have sturdy frame. And because I'm not doing anything particular, I can just make sure that I don't die by way of blocker or barbarian. Let's go for barbarian for now. We'll go from there. Well, Ben, you're saying 95 stars is $249. Do I get all that money or does Facebook get a cut too? Well, in essence, the stars on Facebook are like the atoms here. It's 100 for $1. It's 1 star for 1 penny. So, if you give me 95 stars, that's 95 cents. But it's costing you $2.49. So, that difference Facebook pockets. Right? Right? Because from on my end, it doesn't matter what it was, the stars are 1 penny each. 100 stars is $1 on my end. Okay? Now, what Facebook wants you to do is Facebook wants you to buy more stars all at once and then dose them out over time. Bloop, 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 because it's cheaper. It's more of a 1-to-1 ratio if you buy more stars all at once so that Facebook ends up pocketing less. And less and less and less. I guess it's their advantage because they probably pull some tax out of there somewhere. But it's all because the tax is at that front end there. You know what I mean? Okay. So let's repair my armor really quick. Patreon's a big old sack of garbage. Facebook is the way. Facebook is the only way. Facebook is the only way. Facebook is the only way. Really want some third-party flim-flam? It has to be integrated into the very fiber of the same service. You don't want to use some other third-party weird. Yeah, I stream on Twitch and I get paid through this place and I get the t-shirts from that location and you know, that's how it normally works. That's how it normally works. But Facebook is all integrated. But it's the same, well, I believe they give you bonus stars at one point, but all that really matters is they can't really give you bonus money too much because it's real money. You know, because in the very end of it, 1 star equals 1 cent for me. So if a person tips 1,000 stars, that's $10. You see? So if Facebook were to say, if you buy $25 worth of stars, we'll throw in 1,000 for free, because it's real money. But they could do that if it's imaginary money, where you spend it on cosmetics and wallpaper. They can give you free money. Like they say, if you buy V-Bucks or Atoms, usually the closer to the left, the closer 1-to-1 it is. You buy 1,000 atoms for $10 or some garbage or whatever the heck it is, or $1 or whatever, you know. And then the more you buy, the more they give you for free, to the point where if you end up spending $50 on atoms, they give you a big old chunk for free. So you earn more than what you actually spent. So in the end, the best thing, you know, if you already are a supporter, Jimmy, so don't worry about it. Look, you're already a supporter, so that's the best thing you do. See, I think what Facebook wants you to do is they don't want you to really do the individual stars, even though you should. What they want the individual user of Facebook to experience is they want the user to see the benefit in just doing the subscription. They want you to do $5 a month and it's done. Bloop. But now they are taking a cut off that, unless you're grandfathered in. But it doesn't really matter. It's really about because I think it really matters how many supporters you have. I think it really matters with the algorithms and everything. All these factors matter, you know. It really matters. That's why, you know, if people do it from a third party, it's not as good. But you're already a supporter, so you're fine. I mean, but if you weren't a supporter, the easiest thing to do would just become a supporter. It's the same thing. Now, there's other ways to support Jimmy and other people. For example, there's games on Steam. The cool thing about Steam is you could buy a game. Here, I'll show you. Whenever you purchase a game on Steam, let's go look for something. Let's go look for something. Bop bop with a bootin' bootin', bop bop with a bootin' bootin', bootin' 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 with bootin' bootin'. Project Cars 2 for $9. Mostly positive. 85% off. Hey Cortana, heads or tails? Nah. Let's go down to this. You know, if I went down here to the world of garbage video games, simulation. Okay? Alright, and I go over here to the cheapest possible thing in the I just want to show you something. Where are the cheap escort simulator? Which one? I do the escort simulator? Top sellers. Bam. $20. I don't get. Here it is. The Hunter Call of the Wild. Ooh, that's pretty cool. It's $5. You can play for free for one more day. There's a goose duck beast. Yeah, watch this. So if I were to buy this game, right, on Steam, it says right here, purchase for myself or purchase as a gift. That's interesting. It's right there. Purchase as a gift. Who do you want to be recipient of the flim flam? Boop, beep, boop, 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 boop. And then it's done. If you really want to, you say, hey, there's a game, and I bought it. You're going to play it. Ha ha. You know? Like that. Because there's all kinds of cheapo games that cost hardly anything. You know what I mean? And then you know, if there's some garbage thing. There's some garbage thing out there, like some stupid little retro, some sort of indie, some sort of roguelike thing where you have to survive in space on some asteroid doing some garbage. You know, that sort of thing. All kinds of garbage. All kinds, even anything. Just know that you could easily gift a game through Steam on PC. And of course, I do have my snacks for the vessel list, where various people from across the land send snacks and treats of yore. Delicious treats with refreshing nature and belly-filling awesomeness of carbohydrates, sugars, and liquids. Sometimes a big old case of Red Bull might show up. Sometimes an energy liquid of various degree. Sometimes candy for me. Like this. This was from a patron of the Human Land. You see, Human Land sent this lemon head thing. You see? That's how it all works. If you don't want to deal with the Facebook tax, even though you really should. And now the codes expire. Uh-oh. Oh, yes. Ah! Behold, I want to show you something. I want to show you something. I have these blueprints and I labeled them, and the past couple days I've been doing this. If you haven't watched recently, I've been refining my blueprints, and now I'm happy. You'll see. Get your stopwatches out, baby. Done. Oh yeah, spend your money. My camp is over there, baby. Number 3. Oh yeah. Not doing 4 or 5. I'm bouncing. I'm bouncing. Which means I don't need this perk on. That's why I was so weak. Let's go. moving around the map, conquering things. We are pop locking and dropping. Oh, it's a bloodied minigun there, bloodied gauss. But at that moment, I didn't have any demolition expert perks on, so it was kind of weaker. But normally, it's very strong. Go check out these Mothmen. Oh my gosh. Oh man, oh man. Carry weight problem. Always with the carry weight problems. I don't have any dirty water. The Mothman are still alive this time. Okay. Weapon's about to break. But that's okay. I'll get some water as I'm running on by. Okay, next time I level up, I'll give myself 1 more point of endurance so I could have Radical on. Give myself 5 more strength. I would like more charisma as well, so I could run around with Party Boy and have more AP agility. Okay, hurry up. Dirty water.
Approach.
All right. I use this weapon as a backup whenever my shotgun breaks. It does not... Party Boy does not work on hard lemonade, but it does work on wine, and I've been saving up a bunch of wine. Otherwise, I like to use hard lemonade. It's my favorite. But I'm not using it right now. I wait until I have a nice and hearty stack, and I rotate through, and I keep saving, and I transfer, and I consolidate. Just like with Nuka-Colas. Sometimes I use cola nut. You know, and then if you have a bunch of Nuka cherries in there, mixed in some quantums and everything. But that's only after I have over 100 of these things. And 100 feels like such a small number now. I'm working in these big numbers here. What's that number? No. Oh boy, that was scary. I thought that somebody interrupted the process. Okay, so collect the shack. Billboard. power. And we go. Go, go. I don't have time to repair anything. I do. I do. I have time. All home. Garrett, you get this jetpack from the Vault 79. From the Treasury. From the Gold Vendor. The main vault. The vault. Vault 79. The thing that you're trying to do in Wastelanders. In that vault, they sell Secret Service armor of different variety. You know, head. And the chest is cool because it allows for a torso mod or a jetpack. In the same way that the torso for power armor allows for a jetpack. But this is just with the Secret Service armor, so you have to get the Secret Service chest, and then you have to get the mod for the Secret Service chest, the Secret Service jetpack. It costs a lot of gold. Boom boom chicka, a chicka chicka boom boom. A boom boom chicka, a chicka chicka boom boom. Roll that beautiful bean footage and get the heck out of Dodge Town. Up and at them, my friends. We're going up and around the map. Up and around the map. A lot of these claim tickets. Yeah. Gotta love it, baby. Oh, you gotta love it. Yes, Van, this shotgun is awesome. The Gauss shotgun is really accurate and has a very tight spread. I'm using the skeet shooter perk for a tighter shot group, but still, it's pretty long range. I'm using the align mod and the extended barrel, whatever. They help with the distance and accuracy. Yeah. Cannonball. Come, see the pageantry. Spend your money. Come on down to my camp. Hey. Flim flam. Come on, it's by the purveyor, man. Spend your money. Check out my sales. Alright, cool. Moving on, Rawhide. I'm gonna go around the map and build that unit there. There's a collectron inside. And there's a turbo fertilizer grenade machine inside. And a stash box. There's a glowing Yalgoi over here somewhere. That fern flower is good for fern flower tea, steeped fern flower tea for some extra strength. Mm-hmm. This weapon here is very accurate as well. Mm-hmm. Cool. Hide over here. Okay. Collector shack. And I'll build the whole home. Okay. Uh-oh, let's go do the guided meditation. I have my bow. It'll be just fine. Do I have a favorite spot to farm 2mm rounds? Well, it's just I already have enough steel because I use it's just lead and steel, right? No gunpowder, so it's just lead. I have steel because I use the scrapper perk and I farm a bunch of enemies. So I have more than enough steel, but for lead, if you need some, you just have to the lucky hole mine, you know? Okay. See, I already tagged those enemies from earlier. It really is remarkable. See? Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Those are those enemies I splashed earlier. Yes, the lucky hole mine's the best situation for lead. Alright. But beyond that, I'm always getting lead around the map. From a couple things here and there. Hey, there's a legendary back here. Legendary, yeah. Multiple legendaries. Good thing I'm tagging everything. I already touched it. I already tagged him. Another legendary right in front of you there, Shiloh. Right by that red car, there's a legendary waiting for you. I already tagged him. Another legendary on fire by the car.
Peer at yourself through the lens of your mind's eye. See yourself as others see you. Examine yourself from shortcuts at all.
I already tagged him.
You may find you gain a new perspective on life. Gather that sublime energy and let it flow into the pillars. Let the warmth it provides guide your spirit toward a new plane of existence beyond the physical.
Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. What a wonderful sound, huh? Another legendary. I already got him.
Believe in the powers of others like you. You contain enlightenment together. Reap the rewards of
Legendary behind you over there.
consciousness.
That worked out. Okay. Yeehaw. That works out. You just gotta tag them. And repair when necessary. Hey-o. Oh yeah. Yeah. Crazy. Okay, let's go turn these pumpkins in. Lovely, huh? I have to do these public events to get the legendary notes to get that gold every single day.
So many pumpkins to you there. Yes, I kindly. You there! Wait, as you.
Okay. Go, go, go!
Protect and serve.
Hey there, Misty. I'm still going. Nothing. I don't know when you left. So I don't know how to catch up. There's an assaultron here, so we have to be very careful. Do I think I'll get that 7,600 hour thing done? Sure. Eventually. I would love if there's some sort of any other benefit behind capturing workshops. Anything like, oh, you get to, if you have any workshops online, then whatever. There's tons of benefits, all kinds of food and everything.
Warning. Protectron is located outside of that traffic vicinity. Please be made terminal alert.
Okay, check the map.
May result in immediate termination.
There's a person here. Gotta be careful about that sort of thing. I'm gonna build it in the back. Oh no. Okay. All right. Oh, there's people coming. You just have to pay attention to the map, people. All those dots converging. Good thing I pay attention. Mm-hmm. Person's inspecting. They could help me with that defense mission. What's going on over here? What's going on over here?
Abilities impaired.
See, I gotta learn, but nobody's here to teach me. They can't understand me. How can they reach me? Huh? Huh? Mm-hmm. I raised a barn on Monday, soon I raise another.
Abilities impaired.
Alright, we have to avoid that place. Let's go do this jailbreak mission to kill some time. The enemy's waiting. The enemy's lying in wait. Waiting in the lies. Between the lines.
Eastern Regional Penitentiary is in dire need of help. As warden, I am calling on all armed citizens to provide assistance. An informant has just revealed to me an imminent attempt to break Mad Dog Malone out of my custody. My resources are limited at this time. I'm asking for assistance in repelling this incursion. I strongly urge you to seek an elevated position. Higher ground is always an advantage. Go ahead and hide.
Bum 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 bum. Hey! Oh, baby. Easy way to get treasury notes, public events, and the dailies. All these public events, you know? Public events.
Some of my turrets are out of commission. You might want to consider repairing them.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing right now, Garrett. Trying to get these treasury nodes by doing these public events. Yeah, the dailies from the factions as well. Turn them out. I'm going to turn in 20 per day. Yeah. Yoo-hoo. Hey Garrett, the mole miner pale thing is over. That was a temporary thing. It'll come back again sometime in the future, they said, but it was temporary.
Without them, I am unable to support your efforts.
Yeah, super fun. Let's go back over here by the crater to go pick up the dailies from there. Hey! Catch me.
Time to send another message to another scumbag.
Yeah.
Good. You're not a fl-
I'm burning in. Oh boy. Alrighty. It feels like when World of Warcraft got flying mounts.
It's time to pay those settlers a visit.
World of Warcraft didn't always have flying mounts.
Too much.
Racist.
Gotta be some better loot around here.
Racist.
Gotta be some better loot.
Racist. I convinced him. I convinced him. They ain't doing nothing no how. No way. Listen you me. Listen you me. Yeah, if they had a parachute, that'd be great. Maybe there should be another method to launch yourself up into the air besides that. But then it starts to really turn into Fortnite. You want to fight, buddy? I'll fight you. Oh, it'd be hilarious. You go up there and you punch him in the face. I'm gonna get him. Get up! Yes! 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 A little too soon, a little too soon. I don't know if I can use VATS in the air. I just gotta punch him. Get back here. Come on, man. It wouldn't let me strike. I got it, I got it, I got it. Don't you land, beasts? Still, I hit him one time. I was trying to use VATS, but every time I would use VATS, it would cut off my jetpack. So I would have to, so the way to do it is to fly above him and then use jetpack, use VATS as you're flying down towards him. And I noticed that every time I touched the ground, it would restart my flim flam. So it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. The problem is my melee damage is really low. Alright, let's try it again. Where's that DNA at? Do it! Here we go. Here we go. Hey, you could probably have a full melee build now. Yeah, you could totally have a full melee build, because the main reason why it wouldn't work is because of stupid Scorch Beast. But if you could fly up there and just get him. Bum 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 with a yada 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 doo doo. It's also kind of hard to use VATS because I'm already at the very edge. Well, it would work if I use a nuclear quantum. But here we go. Let's go above him. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Gotta hide behind a tree. I'm just practicing my aerial maneuvers. I can stay up there as long as possible, but I have to spam my flour and my candy. But it's not enough AP to overcome what I'm using, enough for VATS. I would like to use VATS in the air, but also I'm not doing enough damage to kill them. The goal is just to barely flick them with your wrist and then they die. So, but the cool thing is, it is possible to have a full melee build in game with jetpack. That's the cool thing. Uh-oh. Let's get that Firefly action. Everything is moist. Everything is moist.
Faithful followers of the most wise and
Hey.
beneficent Mothman, let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the fireflies. Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence, that we may commune with him and partake of his wisdom.
Alright. Yeehaw, we need these treasury notes.
Hey, let's welcome.
Yeah. He's using strange numbers already, so there you go. Drop off what I have. It's not going to be 25. Yeah. I already tagged the toad over here. Cool. Nope. Not enough. It's not. Maybe I could do it from the nearby tree. This is a bit too tall. Okay. Right over here, there's a workshop. So you don't really want to just hold it, you want to bounce with it so you can go further. But your window... Oh, whoopsie. Okay. Some dirty water and some snaptail as I run on up towards the workshop. Check the map. Good to go. Let's take it over, put down my Collectron units, and keep on bouncing. I'm out of Berry Mintats now, that's kind of bad. Okay, here we go. Write down what I have. Okay. Break down the armor. Come on. Okay, Vault Tech University. I'll do this and then do the Enclave mission over to the right. Get our levels true and through and through and two. True and through and through and two. Oh boy.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Execute and done. And done. Head on down to the Enclave event and knock that bad boy out. There is some lead around the corner. I can get that in 9 seconds. A little bit.
Members, our view of the outside world has been once again tainted by pests. Anyone available should report to the designated extermination site.
All out of Berryman tax. That's sort of a problem. Sort of a problem. Hey, thank you, Chris.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you.
There we go.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Radiation Rumble. That's a really easy mission to get tons of credit on and in.
All array components engaged.
Have a
Activating
look.
targeting protocols. Please stand by.
Certain amount of ammo.
Warning. Warning. Gear system locked. Please perform immediate repairs. Issuing user notice. Signal connection unavailable. Amplitude boost requested. Error. Unrequested tube decompression detected. Immediate repair requested. Attention users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required.
Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
Mm-hmm. You forgot about how much I
Repair
love
detected.
you.
Resuming uplink protocol restored. Resuming connection process.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Sure. Hop off the edge and get busy. Busy, busy, busy. Yeah. Drop off the legendary, all these plans. Throw away the ammo. All these maps and everything.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Cool. Sort this by weight. Then better. Awesome. Are there people in there? How many people? How many people, huh? 3? Oh boy. Let's head on down to the Foundation.
What the heck is a job anyway?
There you go. More and more. Just a few more and I'll be good to go. So while I'm here, I will quickly sell my grenades. Sweet roll. Sweet roll, Alabama. Oh, sweet roll. GeorgeBox-box.com. Weapons, grenades.
Civilization's being rebuilt.
Alright, what you got? What you got? What you got, baby? I'm gonna load this cigarette machine with all the rest of my ammo. It looks like somebody else did before me.
Sunday
Okay.
has what you need. Deal with Sunday.
Come on, buddy. Grenades.
You're up late.
Purified water. My computer is hot, hot, hot right now. Alright. Boom. Right X. Get rid of all the stim pack. Because I have healing cells. I'll buy this bulk lead. Now I'll turn all that lead into ammo. And I'll hop into the rear of that radiation roundup mission. Because I'll need a little bit more before I get all the treasury notes I need to get for the day. It is enough, so it is good to pay it forward where you get more than what you need for the day. What I'm trying to say is, you collect treasury notes from public events. You turn in treasury notes for gold. 10 gold per treasury note, you get a max of 200 gold per day. That's 20 notes that you have to collect. But it's helpful to collect more than that number so that you could roll it over to the next day. So that the next day you don't have to do so many public events if you don't want to. What's making it so hot? The temperature? The sun? Hey Cortana, what temperature is it? Hey Cortana, what temperature is it?
Right now, it's sunny and 102.
What's
The
making it so hot?
forecast shows sun with a high of 105 and a low of 74. There's
Person over
also a
here.
heat advisory in effect until 8 p.m. Saturday.
Person over here asked me what's making it so hot. The angle of the Earth and the position around the orbit of the sun and the water vapor and the cumulonimbus. I know what you're asking. But in reality, it's just reality is making it hot. Reality's hot right now. It's really hot. I don't do the AC. I got some fans going, but I just touched my computer. It's pretty hot. Yay. About to go back out there. Hopefully we can make it in time.
Hey kid, how's it going?
Woohoo! Catch the rear end of that radiation roundup mission. Ooh. Yeah.
Get in and out quick! Rat burns don't heal easy!
A lot of enemies over there.
Anybody can hoard tin cans. We do what the rest won't.
What the heck was that?
Okay.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Mm-hmm. Collect my flim flam from around the map. Yeah. Alrighty. Did you see how I died in less than a second after accidentally hitting that other player when the event was over? You see how broken the PvP is in this game? That's why I completely avoid it. It doesn't matter if you have a full set of unyielding gear and whatever the heck it is. It doesn't matter if you're using Fireproof 3. A player can still kill you in less than a second. And it shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that unless you are a Vanguard Sentinel. You know. It shouldn't be that way. It's pretty stupid. So I avoid it. Even though I don't really avoid it because I do this workshop thing. One day it'll be balanced, but right now it ain't.
I just love songs. Don't you? Hi there, it's so exciting.
Yeah.
Did you hear? It's fast nut time again.
Gotta roll up and around as fast as possible. No, I don't think PvP for adventure mode was an afterthought. PvP is supposed to occur around workshops, but PvP in between the 2 points is imbalanced. You know, it's only because, like, for example, that guy was using a legacy item, which means you can't trust anything that the person has on them, and which means they probably only do PvP all day, or they're hoping for it. That's why they fought me right away the second I accidentally entered into PvP because they had a legacy weapon. If you have a legacy weapon, you don't care about duping apparently, because you didn't farm that yourself. That's why I think legacy weapons are the garbage, the most garbage of garbage items. But if you're using a legacy weapon, you probably have a bunch of other garbage, which means you're vaguely immortal in PvP. And that's okay. I'll just like for there to be more reason to not do that. You know, right now many players think there's no reason to not do that because there are ways to become, you know, very functional. Just not functional enough for my liking. You know what I mean? Just not functional enough for my liking. You're making some massive sacrifice. You know what I mean? Some massive, horribly massive sacrifice. Usually made up because you're a garbage player and you don't like moving around. You know? Like I say, if you gotta use Vanguard Sentinel, you are not a good gamer. Whatever your excuse is. Unless your excuse is that you like to be a tank on a team and you blah blah blah, team, blah. That's the only reason. Otherwise, it just says, I don't like moving around. I find control schemes difficult. I don't know how to move. I don't know how to manage AP. I'd rather sit right here and become completely immortal and then kill people. Which is fine if you want to kill people. But I just hope you acknowledge that you're not that good of a player. But even though you think that makes it good. Because right now the idea is to win. So you have things that'll make you win. There's ways. There's always ways. But I find them all to be immersion breaking. It's a big old sack of immersion breaking flim-flam garbage. You see. Oh, eventually it'll be wonderful. I love PvP when it's normal. The nuclear winter is more of a balanced atmosphere, but there's no actual game. It's just survive the longest. You know, avoid the red spot. Move towards the center of the flim-flam. If you die, come back in 10 minutes after you load. Sort of thing. If it didn't have that, I would love it forever, you know? For example, the Battle Royale versus that other mode that Call of Duty has, where you go around getting money and everything. It's pretty cool. In this sort of long-term situation like that. Okay, let's keep on going around. I have no more. I have a couple more. Just a few more. Oh, yes. Either. Alright.
I just love songs. Don't you? Welcome, friend.
Yes, I know they're not thinking about what they're doing because they didn't build their own character. There's many people that come to my channel asking, "Hi there, what is the fastest way to do item X?" Because I am a garbage video game player and I hate working for anything. I like victory, but I hate working for it. I suck as a person and as a gamer. That's what I think whenever anybody's... I'm very nice and I answer the question. But that's what I'm thinking about you whenever you say those things. Hi there, what's the fastest way to do something? Garbage. I hate working for anything. I like victory, but I hate working for it. That's what I think whenever anybody says, I'm very nice and I answer the question. But that's what I'm thinking about you whenever you say those things. Hi there, what's the fastest way to do something? Garbage. Garbage. But there's nothing wrong about that, you know. You don't want to take it, it's just, you know, not everybody likes doing things complicated. Yes, the farmable tiles, Peter, are it's the foundation. It's also known as the dirt foundation, whatever. But you could have it as a cement slab with dirt on top. You could have it as a second floor, as a half floor, and a little partial single floor. But it is the, it's the, you know, what it is. That is what it is. Yep, the farmable tiles. It's really worth it because you could blueprint a tile with a bunch of crops on it. I will compare it to this. Let's say that you have a game or whatever where you can do whatever you want to do. You can choose to be a pirate, and you have to have your skills towards sailing the boat, go across the land, get treasures here and there, land and pillage and loot and all kinds of stuff, right? But some people say, I'm just going to sit in the shore and put all my points into the rifle and then snipe you before you get off the boat. Well, that's cool. But you're not really playing the game. You're not like going out there in the ocean. You can call yourself a pirate, yes, because you're pirating. But
hey, you got the gold. I knew you.
The more pirate you become, the less you can do that. Sitting on the thing, shooting the flim-flam. Because it requires points, and because there's no real easy way to get into PvP right now. I'm doing the whole workshop thing, but eventually it'll mean more. It feels like such a waste having an assassin build, assassin weapons, you know, sacrificing movement, speed, and ability, and all kinds of garbage just to maybe fight some player. Doesn't seem like it's worth it. Alright, I now have all of the gold I had to get for this day.
Maybe some extra patrols over there.
Yeah.
The quicker you recover on missing equipment, the better.
I got it, buddy. Get back here. Hey.
I see you have our missing prop.
I'm glad to help.
That's very generous. Foundation thanks you. Haven't had a...
Exactly, Chris. Did you know that if you spend some gold, you can get a parrot that helps you find land with arable soil that's good for growing coffee beans, so that on your long voyages you can come back and sell some spices to the native tribes. Somebody else says all that stuff is pointless. You don't need that garbage. I want some more ammo, or give me that better weapon that shoots further so I could avoid combat.